we're doing all right. I think we're about ready to rock and roll here. We're sitting on the ground at Rome. We're going to head down to Carthage, and then from Carthage, we're going to head over to Batna in Northern Africa. KLM making some noise there. That's kind of cool. We are in the American livery today because I didn't have anything that was specific to Rome or Carthage here in the BAe146, and so we just went American. Sometimes I think that's kind of nice. It's easy to pick out your call sign that way, if nothing else. But all right, let's get the flight plan filed and be on our way. That is a done deal, and let me show you what we're doing here. This first flight is about 58 minutes, so I think both of them are going to be right there, kind of in that hour-ish range for these first two sectors, and hopefully that'll give us time to hop across the pond, jump in our J3 Cub. We do have another leg of the flight of passage to fly today from East Richmond to Blytheville. So looking forward to that. This is our first route, though. Yeah, across the... I don't remember what this sea is called. But there's an event going on down here right now. That's kind of why we decided to head down this direction. What do they call it? The Atlas. So I don't... The diverse ops across the Atlas. I think this is the Atlas here, this part of Africa, but I don't know what this little... I don't know. But anyway, this is us. We're out of here from Fiumicino off runway 25. It is the... I'm not sure what departure. Kona 8 is what I had, but it doesn't look like the Kona 8 might be appropriate here. So, what is appropriate off of 25? Ew, well, we're going to have to pay attention here and see what they give us. So, yeah, the Kona 8, not a good departure there by SimBrief. But we'll let the controllers kind of help sort us out there. We'll have all that ready to go. But heading out southbound here across the open ocean into... And now I got to get rid of you. Cancel you. There we go. Into Carthage, Tunisia. And again, no arrival. We're just going to head into runway 1 here. So again, full ATC in both places, at least right now. So let's go ahead and get this thing going here. I've got information in November from the text ATIS. Let's see what they're telling us here. Approaches runway in use on arrivals is 16 left. The departures are runway 25. Okay, that's what we're looking at. Transition level today is 75. And Cav OK.
Here's Pentagon.
QNH 1012. Pentagon, hello. Hello. And no SIGMETs reported. Awesome, that will work. Tower is on 1870. We'll get ready to head over there in just a little bit. Yeah, buddy. Kim OG, hey, how's it going? First time chatter. Kim OG, why does it say first time chatter? I seem to recall your handle there, but hello. That's how I look. Yeah, I got cleaned up a little bit. Got a new haircut the other day, and so yeah, there's only so much, right? Like yeah, whatever. Good to see you, Kim. All right, so let's go to the electronic flight bag and let's get everything in here. We'll continue that. Looks like we've got the right Route. Looks like our METAR is a match. Sweet. Let's go to the aircraft. Let's import the SimBrief info. And we'll start our refueling. I'll just do an instant refuel. And I'm going to go ahead, get down here, start the boarding. We'll do the same thing, an instant board. That way we don't have to waste time since I'm already running a little bit late here with my bonus stream. Yeah.
With you.
Oh, okay. I thought, okay. I guess I just didn't know. But, Boozy, what's up? Hello, hello. Are we in Italy? We are, Pentagon. Yep, we're Fumicino. Yeah. All right, so all that's set. Chocks are... Oh, you know what I could do here is... Let's get the pushback helper out and connect the tug for now. That way we can get rid of the chocks. And I'll get this ball rolling here. Up we go. See if I remember how to fly this plane here. Bats are coming on. Bus ties. Go to auto. Whoops. Standby inverter and gens coming on. Gens 1 and 4 confirmed off. APU gen. I probably will go straight to APU tonight. Roma. I love flying up here, man. Maybe the best accent in flight sim. Would you guys say? Let's get the APU going. Engine anti-ice will have to come on just for the startup. We won't need it for the flight today as it's beautiful down here. Beautiful. Fumicino Tower, 18.7. I might have to get a little power here first before I can do any of that business. All right. There we go. Power's on. Now we might have something here. Do we or don't we? Power. Don't have the power. Power. Thought I had AP Gen. What's up? What's up, AP Power? AP Gen. Online. Okay. Do I have to have ground power to do this deal? Surely I do not. AP Power is available. Yeah. External power. Let's see if that helps me out. Nothing, man. I got nothing. Nothing. It's kind of like yesterday's stream. I turn these Jennies on. I don't think I can turn these on until I have the engines on. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Turn the exterior AC on and see if that gives me anything here. Does not. Does not. All right. This is turning out to be a very good start. Ibanez player. Hello. I'm not saying that right. I know that's a specific type of guitar, I believe. Ibanez. All right, we're struggling here. We are struggling. All right. Screw the exterior power. Ibanez. There we go. There we go. There we go. Take this off and I'm just missing something here. Standby inverters are on. Bus ties. Let's just cycle everything through one more time here. I think I have any kind of a failure. AP Gen. Let's reset that. Oh, we got AP power. Sunny out, but thundering at your house right now. Man, we had the nicest thunderstorm last night. Oh my gosh, it was awesome. Just a gentle rumbly, and just rain for just light rain for a couple of hours. It was really cool. Well, man, oh man. We need the comms. We're not going to get very far in this plane if I don't have the comms. We need the comms. Uh-oh, dogs are getting in trouble already here. Did that pop a breaker? What is going on? What is going on here, you guys? This doesn't matter, but we'll get the... Alright, so let's just start over here. My dog, again, is very excited for the BAe146 bonus flight, as you can tell. That's on, baptize, auto, standby, inverter, and generators armed. Gens 1 and 4 confirmed off. Hello. Uh-oh. Well, left them laying out. They just want to make sure you knew that. Uh-oh. What did you say? Boozy, are you causing trouble already, my friend? I'm having enough trouble with this dang AP power. My auto mod, I don't know, it's set to like super ultra mom mode. Jelly. Did you say jelly? And that's what happened? I missed it. It modded it out so fast I didn't even see. Twice. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Put him in timeout. There we go. Oh, now you're under review. Put him in timeout. What? You said the devil is beating his wife in jelly, and that got you modded? The heck? Call sign, Hyper, what's up? I can't get this thing started. I'm struggling. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this stream is already going downhill in a hurry. Where was I? APU gen is on. The APU is started. Autopilot confirmed off, and maybe I need to get a little bit of this going up here. We've got the PTU coming on. We got the AC pump on. Autopilot is confirmed off at this time. Avionics master. That would be the critical switches right there. Just finished a 12-hour shift as a rampy. Wow, doggone it, man. Thanks for stopping by. There we go. Hey. Ole, 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 ole. Meanwhile, Roma has gone offline because they're like, no, we're not talking to this guy. He can't even get his comms working. What airport are you working at? That's some hard work, dude. Good.
Welcome to Pop Culture.
Call sign Hyper, thanks for the follow. All right, let's give this guy a call here and see if we can get some clearance.
Utara 160 to 5 for takeoff. Wind 28010 knots.
925 crew takeoff, Utara 160.
All right. Tower, hello, American 816. Information November over here at stand 403 requesting IFR to Carthage.
American 816 Tower, please flight plan, thank you.
I'll refile here, 816. All right. Maybe I didn't get that filed. I wouldn't put it past me at this point in time. You work at Edinburgh. Oh man, how cool is that? 12 hours. Is that a normal shift for you, or did you pick up some extra hours covering for somebody? At American 816. Hopefully that's your way. We'll be standing by ready for clearance.
Was it?
Right now he's figuring out what to put me on instead of the Kona 8. What will he give us? Come on. What will he give us here? Off of runway 25. Probably one of these Sosas, right? Maybe Sosa. Looks like 5 Alpha, 5 Delta, 9 Romeo could work. There's a 5 Alpha. That kind of takes us in the right direction. Yeah, 5. One of these Sosas will be what we expect here. Normally 8 hours. Decided to do a little extra, little overtime. Very nice, very nice. Well, thanks for coming in after a long day of already aviation-related activities, and happy to have you here. For those of you new, by the way,
160, Roma 1255, ciao.
55, grazie.
we've got another 816. Anyway, my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. I normally don't stream this time of day, but I'm on summer break right now. I'm a teacher and a coach over here in the U.S., and I've got some time off in July, and I happen to have a little bit of spare time this morning, so I thought I would load up and do some Roma ops. We're going to try to do a couple of sectors here from Rome down into northern Africa, and then hop over and do a little bit of J3 Cub flying as well. Had a thunderstorm warning, so you're not allowed to use headsets during pushback. Oh boy. Hey, Kim,
American 816, not yet, your flight plan, thank you.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, I see. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. It looked like I had a mix-up in my call sign. I just refiled that, American 816. Apologies. Kim, I'm going to...
Roger.
Hopefully I'm going to be able to go...
American 816 cleared to destination via Sosak 5 Delta departure. Okuno... Correction. Cornut 8 Alpha transition runway 25 initially 4000 set squawk 5516.
All right, cleared to destination, the Solsa 5 Delta departure, Carlo 8 Alpha transition. Initial altitude is 4,000, squawking 5516, American 816.
Correct, info current November.
And information, we've got November 816. All right. Yeah, so I might be on for quite a while here if everything falls into place.
692, stand 5.
Now I'm not even. I don't even have engine started yet, so that will tell you kind of. I might be on potentially here for the next 5 or 6 hours. Like I said, everything falls into place. Some lights here. And okay, well there we go. So we've got our route with our new departure, the Solsa 5 Delta. Let's start working on that.
Roma Tower, Bonacera, 80867, ILS 16 left.
There we go. 80867, 16 left, Baseland, wind 28010.
And anything else down here? Oh, brake temperature.
Clear to land, 867.
Oops. Trying to do a test here. That's fine.
Itaro 350 Lima, Insider Bus 1820, after number 42, current information November, request IFR
Let's see if we
clearance
can get this flight
to
plan entered here
Falcone
real quickly.
Borsellino
Get on our way.
Airport.
Italo 350 Lima, cleared to
Current
Palermo
database,
via
that's
Xibri 5 Alpha departure. Apix 9 Alpha transition runway
So let's
25,
come
initially
down here. We'll
4000,
look our
set
flight
squawk 1000.
plan. We are out of here, LARF.
867 going around.
Accept that. Am I using the new VATSIM radar? I do use
Italo
that a little bit.
867 perform missed approach procedure and contact Roma 1255. See you.
1255.
Pietro 350 Lima, clear to destination via Xida 1 Alpha departure. Apix transition runway 25 and squawk 1000, initial climb 5000 feet.
Carlo 8 Alpha.
Correct.
Oh boy, where are you, Carlo 8 Alpha? Carlo 8 Alpha, maybe the next page here. No? Oh, Kona 8 Alpha. I think I said it wrong. Carlo Kona 8 Alpha. There we go. That will work. Let's go back to flight plan. Right there. Okay, we should have some waypoints. We do. All right, and then we are Velix.
Tower, Killer 147 with information. Oscar, it's stand 506. Requesting clearance to Amsterdam.
KLM 147, your flight level 180 is not valid, so
Then we go
increase it and
Adami.
advise.
What's your that? Stand by, Killer 147.
And then we go to Oddab, Alpha Delta Bravo, sorry, Alpha Bravo, Obdad, Delta Alpha Bravo,
Pietro 350 Lima, ready for push start.
Italo 350 Lima, push and start approved.
Push start approved,
Abdab.
Italo 350 Lima.
We go to, trying to remember how to do the airway here. Okay, Abdab. List. There we go. I want the airway. So it is the uniform November 157. And that's not one of my airways. Okay, so that means that I've done something incorrect. I know what it is. Let's return here. Forget about that. Oh yeah, I'm coming off. It's off of Abdab.
Jimmy Tower, very good evening. Wizz Air 501,
Airways.
Type Airbus 320 Neo at gate 711. Current information, Oscar,
No.
we're requesting IFR to Venice file.
It's Air 501,
Let's come
cleared
down
to
here.
Venice via Sourcing 5
Let's go
Alpha departure.
lists.
So 17 Alpha transition
go
runway
airways.
25, initially 4000,
There we go.
set squawk.
Uniform November 157, number 5. I do love this FMC, but it always takes
Second, the
me
initial
a
climb
little
for
bit
Wizz Air 501.
to get back into the flow of things
12,000
here. Oh, and the sad part is I'm not even really going
Clear
very
to Venice via runway 25.
one waypoint.
So C5 Alpha is
far.
departure.
All right, then we're at our
So
destination.
7 Alpha is
Delta,
transition.
Tango,
Climb
Tango,
initial 4000
Alpha.
and squawk 5513 for Wizz Air 501.
Correct,
Carthage,
info November.
Let's come up here. Let's go to the menu. Let's go to the arrival. There is no star.
KLM 147.
So we're just gonna go
I'm
direct
unable to
to
change
the
my
runway.
flight plan at this point. Are you able to change my flight level to 400?
No star. And so straight to the approach. I think we'll just take the
Do you mean
ILS.
flight level 400?
Affirm.
Stand by.
I think we'll just take the ILS Yankee into, alright, ILS Yankee, and then we need,
KLM 147 Heavy, cleared to Amsterdam via Saucy 5
Let's see
Alpha departure. So 17 Alpha transition runway 25, initially
ILS
4000,
Yankee.
set squawk 1000.
looks like
Cleared
this
to
is gonna
Amsterdam
come
via
off
the
of
Soci 5
Rovo.
Alpha arrival, runway 25.
Rovo.
Initial
We'll
climb
brief
4000
that
and
a little bit
squawk
more.
1000, KLM Alpha 7.
That's not what
Correct.
I want. Oh, actually, I think we'll take vectors. We could go right over Tunis, the Tunis VOR, but I think they're going to vector us.
AGM
So I'm gonna just leave
736
that
16 left,
as it
clear
is.
to land,
We'll put
wind
Tunis in.
28010.
Where's this other one? Charlie India 01. Where is that at? Charlie India.
KLM 692, request taxi.
I don't even know where that's at. Alright, so we'll put in
11
Tunis.
692, taxi
and
holding
they'll
point
get-
Bravo Bravo
We'll
25
expect vectors
via
before we get to that point.
Delta Papa
Excellent.
Bravo.
There you go.
Taxi holding point Bravo Bravo
In
25 by
only
Delta
17 simple steps,
Bravo scanning in
you too can put your flight plan into
Roger,
UMC.
QNH 1012.
QNH 1212, scanning in 69.
Let's see here.
Itaro 350 Lima, ready to
And
taxi.
I think we have everything in as
Itaro
far as that goes.
350 Lima,
Let's
number
get the
2
pressurization
sequence.
set. I am
Taxi
cleared
holding
up
point
to-
Bravo Bravo runway 25
Right,
via
250.
Golf, November Golf, November and Bravo.
250.
Itaro 350 Lima, number 2 on sequence, taxi to Bravo Bravo, D point, runway 25, via Golf, November Bravo.
Oops,
QNH 1012.
Set it at
QNH
26.
1012, Itaro 350 Lima.
We need to get some signs on, so at this point in time, I'm getting ready to push, so I'm going to turn the beacon on. I need the no smoking to come on here. I need cabin emergency lights armed. I need fast seatbelt sights on. I need to, got the ice detection coming on as well. And then we can come down here to the TMS. And let's get this thing set here. Let me get my yoke out of the way if I can. There we go.
KLM
And looks
147,
like, yep,
tower.
2929. That looks good. Let's power up. Let's do a quick test here. Make sure
KLM
everything's-
07, go ahead.
all the little lights are twinkling, Clark.
Once change the flight level 400, could you
Beautiful.
try
We are going to
Again,
say flaps 18 on
DC.
takeoff.
PDC?
We're going to set takeoff.
Copy that, we'll
Power.
give it a try, KLM 07.
That looks good.
Maybe that was the problem.
We're going to make sure that we are on RNAV here. We're going to be flying this bad boy using the magenta line. And yeah, I think we're ready to go. I'm going to call him for a little push. Let's brief the push, the taxi, I should say, and then the departure.
Hello, Tango Mike 76 Alpha.
I'm going to change this also. We
Tango
need
Mike
the-
76 Alpha Tower.
We have changed to the Sosa 5 Delta.
Tango Mike 76 Alpha, sorry, but Rome is not
That's the wrong spelling. of
for
that, isn't
VFR
it?
traffic.
Okay.
Okay, I'll file new file.
Sosa. Not Solsa. There we go. That should help out. Yep, that looks better. Okay. Where was I? Let's cancel you. Let's go to the airport. And again, we're down to runway 25. We are located right there. So we're going to be... yeah, we're going to be expecting kind of a pushback with our nose to the left, tail right, coming out of
KLM 147 negative, sorry.
November Zulu.
Yeah,
And
no
then
problem.
Not
KLM
100% sure, but they'll probably get us one way or
Thanks
another out
for
of
the
Delta.
test.
And Delta over here to the Bravo Bravo holding point. Okay, let's make a call. And American 816, information November, requesting push and start, stand 403.
American 816, push and start is approved.
Push and start approved, American 816. All right. Let's do this. Anybody still paying attention? I think I lost everybody with my
Civil Tower with 501 at gate 711. We are requesting push and start.
FMC program.
With 501, push and start is approved.
Push and start approved. 501.
All right, let's get this thing going here first. So pack and APU air. Oh, I never did turn that. I should have had this on for the passengers. Let's get some bleed pressure.
EGM 736, taxi to stand.
Those should have been on as well.
610 via Delta Hotel Romeo.
I'll turn the fuel pumps on here and I'll let the APU air blow a little bit, cool the passengers down some. Sorry about that, everybody. Start master coming on. We're going to go number 4 first. Okay, now I got to turn all this stuff back off. Backs off. And we're going to go start the push and start our engines here. Did I tell you my dog says hello? He says hello again. Here we go, heading back, and let's see if this thing will turn. We got some. We do have a little bit of activity in number 4. What do I need here? 20%. There's 14, 15, 16. Looking good, looking good. Ka-chunk. We want to make a little bit of a turn here. Oops, wrong way. Just kidding. Fortunately, there's nobody else back here parked by us. Maybe they knew the stay away from the American.
Roma Tower 505 kilo, 16 left.
House down 505 kilo, 16 left to clear to land.
16 left, clear to land, 505 kilo.
And do we have a good stable start? Pretty close. Engine is stabilizing nicely. Sweet. Take it straight back a little bit more and...
The 350 Lima, if you see me like turning and doing stuff, I'm having trouble with my rudder, so don't worry.
Itaro 350 Lima, Roger. Scandinavian 692 report ready.
Fully ready, Scandinavian 692.
Scandinavian 692 to 5 clear for takeoff, wind 28010 now.
Runway 25, clear for takeoff, Scandinavian 692.
I always tell myself I just need to have a camera view for the engine start, but it seems like kind of a waste to have a specific view. I guess I can do that. That's not too bad. Well, how's everybody doing? Happy Tuesday. Thank you so much again for tuning in. It's been kind of a clunky start to the stream. Had some difficulty installing a new scenery, and then it's just kind of gone downhill from there. But anyway, great to have everybody in here, and hopefully you'll enjoy flying here from Rome down to Tunisia. And then if we're able to, we're just going to kind of keep the good times rolling.
Rome Tower, Cathay 3287 requesting IFR clearance, flight level 360.
J3 Cub flight later on this afternoon. This afternoon my time, the 1900 Zulu.
Cathay 3287, I will amend your flight level.
But yeah, should be fun. Should be fun.
And Cathay 3287 ready to copy the IFR clearance to...
This, of course, is the Just Flight BAe146-200 We are flying the United livery today
Cat
because I didn't have anything
3287 cleared to destination via
that,
SOSAC 5
that's
Delta
really
departure.
appropriate to either Rome or
Connote 8
Carthage.
Alpha transition runway
since
25, initially 4000, set squawk 5515.
Older aircraft that's really no longer in service. Anyway, I'm like, yeah, what the heck, we'll just go United, or we'll go American, since
Berkeley
that'll
to
maybe help us with
Scandinavian
the radio calls as
692,
well.
Roma 1255. Ciao.
All right, number one, last one
155,
here, guys.
7692. Ciao.
Get serious about this thing.
Cathay
Look at all those
3287 is
gauges,
cleared
that's
to
right.
destination.
What's up,
SOSAT
Fixie?
5 Delta departure. Transition
Oh,
Kona
knobs
8
to
Alpha.
turn,
Initial climb
buttons to
4000.
push.
Squawk 5515. Cathay 3287.
It's a good thing you
Correct.
weren't here about 20 minutes ago, good fixes. I couldn't even get the
505 kilo, vacating 167.
avionics turned
0505
on,
kilo.
so-
Taxi
they're
to
all
stand
the way up there, and I forgot about that.
504 via Delta
all the way
Hotel
up there.
November Whiskey.
All right, guys, all my hydraulics need to come on.
I continue on stage
on.
just for now, and
Put
Austrian
brake
is
fans to
on
auto,
Terminal 1, request
auto
band 3,
spoiler coming on, anti-skid is
Roger.
coming on, autopilot master, yaw dampers coming
Roma
on.
Tower, Black Zeta 14, Italo 867, ILF 16 left.
Broken, Itaro 86716 left, clear to land, wind
Engines
28010.
off, starter master off.
Clear to land 867.
Gens 1 and 4 coming on.
Center
Don't
05
need
kilo,
the
request
ice
for taxi
anymore.
instruction out of the altitude,
Put the heaters
Terminal 1.
on here. Nope, that's anti-ice,
Say again?
sorry. Heaters coming on.
Request for taxi instructions out of Delta to Terminal 1.
Let's see, do I have all the buttons pushed and all the knobs? Maybe turn the pile
07505
down?
kilo,
I'm sorry, it's,
Roger, continue.
Continue Delta 3505 kilo.
it's the
Cadet 107 is ready for push start.
it's the eternal struggle.
KLM 147, push and start is approved.
Push start approved, Cadet 107.
All right, so we've got fuel pumps on.
Itaro 350 Lima,
Start
report
selector
ready.
master switch off. Engine anti-ice as required. Gens on. Galley power back on.
Itaro 350 Lima, report ready for
Heaters on.
departure.
APU air packs on. Hydraulics on. Autopilot on. Brake fans on. Anti-skid spoilers.
Itaro 350 Lima, 25 clear for takeoff,
Thank you,
wind 250, correction
Flight directors
28010.
on.
Clear for takeoff runway 25, Itaro 350.
Set flaps 18.
Cimitina Tower, Wizard 501 is requesting taxi to runway 25.
We're gonna set the heading time for us to brief our departure now. So again, we're gonna taxi here in just a second, but we're gonna brief the SOSA
Reserve 501,
SOSA 5, SOSA 5,
taxi
what
balls
was it?
employing
SOSA 5
Control Bravo
Delta,
25
this is us,
via
coming
Tango
out here.
and
So
Bravo.
looks like we make a left-hand
Taxi
turn
holding point Bravo
217
Bravo for
out
runway
here
25
to
via Tango and Bravo,
RF
Wizard 501.
786.
Austrian 505 kilo to make it
And
easier
we
for
are
you,
doing
request
the-
band 312, request taxi instructions from present position.
312, Roger.
Cano, the Cano
Delta,
transition.
Echo
Okay,
Golf.
very good, very good.
Delta Echo Golf, stand 312.
Above 3,000 at Sosak, and I've been given a top altitude of 4,000. All right, let's get that going here.
Itaro 350 Lima, Roma 125.5, ciao.
So my heading,
Itaro 350 Lima, Roma
247 initially.
125, south.
what's it set at right now? Of course, all the way around to the other side. 247. And altimeter is set.
Itaro 867, taxi to stand 411 via Delta,
Weather
Echo
on, just
Golf,
in
November Golf.
case. Trims are
Delta Echo Golf, November Golf,
looking
to
good.
stand 411,
All right,
Itero
taxi
867.
lights. be ready to come on, and we'll be off. Tower American 816 ready for taxi.
American 816 taxi floating point Bravo Bravo 25 via November Zulu Golf Papa and Bravo.
November Zulu Golf Papa Bravo. Oh, American 816. I didn't see Papa over there. All right, straight ahead and hang a slight left. Ready to rock. Love it. Let's do it. Oh, am I still going backwards? Right. Do I still have a tug connected, even though I
Roma
turned him
Tower,
off?
Cathay 3287, request push is done.
I might still have a tug connected.
At
Let me make sure I
505.
don't. Doug,
Cathay 3280, ground is on line 1219.
Alright, here we go.
Ground frequency 121903, Cathay 3287.
AppGeek, you're doing a little BR
Hello,
simming. Hey,
today
all right, very
706 on
nice.
final ILS 16 left.
BR is pretty cool. I mean, part of me wishes I could do it, but part of me is glad I can't, because it does save me a little bit of money.
2706 16 left, clear for land.
Every BR
Setland
headset I've
16 left today,
tried,
706.
I've ended up getting pretty bad motion sickness. So I don't know what the deal is, but I even have a little trouble like with track IR, just head tracking stuff. It just messes with my brain, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so here we go. We're clear here. We got some traffic paralleling us. I'm guessing they're going to be following him. That's okay. We're going to go over here to Papa, which is this first turn. Departure is on 25.5, by the way. Okay, Papa is this angled guy right here. Yep, okay. Yeah, and then Bravo. Okay, 25.5. I need to get that ready to go here. Clear left. Following the traffic right. Let's get on Bravo here, and then we'll finish out getting that frequency put in. And we'll be ready. Okay, 25.5. There we go. We will be ready to contact departure. Well, you'll have to let me know how it goes. How's your ATC training been going, by the way, Abdi? Good to see you, man. It's just a little freeware Rome scenery. I kind of like it. Nothing crazy, but make sure that you got all the taxiways where it needs to be and all that stuff. Progressing, but not sure how much longer. It's a big commitment, isn't it? It's a big commitment. Well, I'd love to see you. Love to see you stick with it.
Killing 17 heavy, 147 heavy, ground
Fun to give you some
119.
traffic
I'll see you
here
again.
at some point.
Carter 121.9, kilometer 7, bye-bye.
ECAM's looking fine.
Jimmy Tower, Wizard 501, correction, Wizard 501 is ready for departure, runway 25.
All right.
Wizard
For
501,
takeoff,
25
we
clear for
continuous
takeoff,
ignition
wind
coming on.
28010.
Takeoff lights to go, transponders good, and
Clear for takeoff, runway 25, Wizard
config
501.
check. Yes. Already done. Bravo, Bravo. We're just going to hang left. Basically, this company traffic here is taking us
Tunis
over.
706, continue via Delta, ground 119, ciao.
If I go to the
Capture
far
and
one,
then
that's
to ground,
Bravo
Tunis
Alpha. We
706.
want Bravo, Bravo, which is this near one here.
American 816, runway 25, line up and wait.
25, line up and wait, American 816. Okay, again, runway heading will be rotating at 130. We're making a slight left-hand turn. Top altitude is 4,000. I'm going to confirm that. Got the departure frequency in. We'll be turning southbound. Yep, 4,000. Departure altitude is in. Okay, beautiful.
American 816 cleared for takeoff, wind 28010.
Here for takeoff, American 816. All right, let's see.
With Air 501, Roma 1255, ciao.
Landing lights can come on.
Switching to Roma 1255, bye-bye, with 0501.
Oh, good. Strobe lights on. We're ready to go. Here we go, guys.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
TMS set to take off.
Cabin is secure.
Power set N1G.
American 816 now. Music.
Speed alive, both sides. 80 knots course checked. V1. Rotate. V2. Positive rate of climb, gear up.
Just slide to the left a little bit there. Or to the right a little bit. Trim it out, looking good. Flaps up.
American 816, Roma 1255.
55, have a good day, American 16.
Good day.
Hello, American 816, climbing 900.
American 816, Roma, hello. Radar contact. Continue climb flight level 190.
Climb 190, American 816. Alright, let's get on track here, guys. Ourselves situated. A little wobbly right now. Semi. And overturned it a little bit. Altitude select. We're going to go LNAV armed, autopilot on. Enter on. We are going to travel in. My vertical speed right now, honestly. It's not too bad. Take that. Then away we go. See you later, Ron. That was fun. That's pretty cool. and some fun combat mechanics, but the aircraft are not real. They are somewhat simplified. My volume is a bit low. Okay, let me see what I've got going on here. Yes, test. Yes, it is. A little bit low, isn't it? I was trying to turn down the ATC, and I think I turned down my volume also. So thank you for the feedback on that, guys. Appreciate it. Especially when I get outside, it's hard to hear. Seems like every time I load in, my settings are just a little different. Okay, we're doing good though. Let's get some lights turned on here. It's like early evening, right, in Rome right now. Is that what time it is? I could speed things up just a little bit here. Let's nose down slightly. And let's go to TGT. Give it a little boost here.
Approach, good day, wish you,
There we go. Yeah, I'm still kind of slow, honestly.
Kelly 147, Roma, hello, radar contact, continuous line flight level 200, 200. Continue climb flight 4200, get that motion.
She's creeping up, but I could probably
501, contact Roma,
trim down just a bit. Let's try 1500. There we go. See if that can get us up into the 200s here for our continual climb.
0501 ASO, contact Roma 124 there.
Thank you, Fixie. I appreciate that. Yeah, first time, long time listener, first time caller. Here we go. Out towards Connaught, Cano. I don't know how you say that. We're through 10,000. Turn some lights off. Yeah, we did turn the logo light on. Turn it on. Poor effect. Yeah, I am a pro. That's why you guys love me. Update the heading bug. And I'm kind of excited. I don't normally do this, but I've never flown down to Tunisia before. And so I haven't picked up little scenery. Anybuilds is having a scenery sale right now, so I had a couple I was looking at. I saw this one was also on sale, so I'm like, yeah, what the heck? 10 bucks, 12 bucks, something like that. So hopefully I got it installed correctly, because I didn't have a chance to test it. Okay, I can turn the engine air on now. APU air off. I can turn the APU off. The pressurization, oh, we're good. Sorry, brake fans can also come off. Ice protection not needed, and continuous ignition can come off as well. There's the APU shutting down. Beautiful. And then we're on TGT, so we're going to just climb out at 820 for now. That should be good. Our speed has come up nicely. Once we, or if we level off at 15, or at 19, I should say. Better double check. Did he say 15 or 19? At departure, American 816, just confirm, did you want us up to 15,000 or 190?
American 816, 190.
Alright, 190, thank you. Transition level, we are past, by the way. transition level was, transition altitude was 7,500. Okay, excellent. Put our flight plan in here, DTTA. To Nice, Carthage. And,
very good evening, Speedbird 1913.
yeah, like I say, I've not done any flights down here just yet, so it'd be kind of cool. I haven't done a whole lot in Africa in general, so that's why we're going to fly this route, and then we're going to fly over here to a little bit different airport here in the northern part. So, looking forward to that. And again, that's kind of what I have planned today. 2 sectors in the BAe146, and then hopping over. The original plan was to go at 1900 Zulu to fly the Cub from Richmond to Blytheville, and we're going to still do that. Hopefully it'll be pretty close to 1 o'clock again, or 1900. Yeah, you saw all the NSS sceneries are on sale. Yeah. Oh, you're going to wait for the contrail sale. Yeah. Well, I just noticed what caught my eye, excuse me, was Honolulu. I didn't have it yet.
American 816, contact Roma, frequency 124.2.
Over to Roma on 124.2, American 816. Have a great day. I should have said ciao. 124.2. Hello, American 816 climbing 170.
American 816, Roma identified, continue climb level 250.
Continue climb 250, American 816. 250
Air 1759, Palermo,
armed, I
protect
should say.
007.
And making a turn. Where am I going? I feel like I'm going in circles
Turn
here.
across over to 07. We'll
I
call
should
for
be going to
1759.
Velix. I feel like I have a discontinuity or something in my flight plan. Let's just get on heading butt and double check Velix. Velix. Yeah, that's where I'm going. Direct Velix. Seems like it was taking me kind of a roundabout route though to get there. So let's go. Let's enter that. And come back up here. Lateral navigation engaged.
0350 Lima, cleared direct.
Okay.
0350 Lima,
Seemed like a
direct.
little bit of a harsh turn for that, but that's okay. Cano. Yeah, so it did. It took me on a little bit of a weird track here. So I should have went from Cano straight to Velix, and it kind of took me out here towards Pepix, and then it turned me. So that's interesting. I don't know why it did that, because I don't have that in my flight plan here. It goes Cano to Velix. Interesting. It was catching up, but at the same time, like it shouldn't have done that. The only any-build scenery you don't have is, let's see, OMDB, that's Dubai, and OMAA. I don't know that in Nairobi. Dubai is fantastic. I have that. I won that. That's an incredible airport. Some of their best work. Oh, and Luton. Oh, and a few more. Okay. Well, good fixings, you know. Give it time. You're still young. You can build up. All right. We're doing well. Now we kind of got our speed up a little bit and doing okay. Doing okay.
Wizard 501, cleared directed
Direct to speak to Wizard 501.
Good evening, Carthage 60 Whiskey, flight level 390 inbound movement. Carthage 60 Whiskey, Roma, buonasera,
7 knot headwind right now, that's not too bad. Man, I flew from Germany to Kennedy a couple nights ago, and for the first half of the flight, till almost Greenland, I had like a 40 knot tailwind. It was really awesome. My fuel burn was fantastic. How did I make my chatbot? So I use Streamlabs, and Streamlabs has a chatbot. I use Streamlabs desktop, and then there's a chatbot that goes along with that. And then you just kind of integrate that into, make sure that they're all talking to each other, including Twitch. That's pretty much it.
Leaving my airspace, Uniform 1.
And for the most part, it works well. There's 1,000 to go.
Ryanair 1 Bravo requesting descent to Roma.
What I do like about it is there's tons of videos out there on how to set it up and how to configure it and how to add things to it. I don't have like 90% of what it can do set up, but it works well enough for me.
Sovereign 663, descent fly level 300.
American 1759, request departure from runway 07 for Lermo.
Station calling, default sign again.
Finish 1759 for Lermo.
We are how far from?
1759, runway 07 to wind 0201 to clear for day.
Here we take off.
That's our next, about 9 minutes away.
Top with 1596.
Okay, there's 250, and we're going to probably have to, I'm going to let the speed climb, but I'm probably going to have to turn this down to like around 720 or so.
By any chance, the Echo Mike Bravo 74 is the text traffic is able to hear on frequency by voice?
When we get to Belix, we should have 7.6 tons of fuel on board, by the way. And what do we have right now? Well, we're well over that. We're 40. Oh, wait a second. Kilograms. We are, oh man, I'm gonna have to do some math. Oh no. Oh no. So 4,000. Oh boy. Kilograms to pounds.
1,000 information model.
So about 8.8. Yeah, okay. So we're low actually. We're low. So we should be, no, we're okay. We should be 7.6 and we'll have, currently we have 8.8, so we're doing good. We're doing good. Don't make me do math this time of the day. I'd love to show you right now. We're out over the open ocean.
Radar can follow 6 with you. Inbound detox for farm level 340.
We've got a lot of stuff that's going to happen fairly quickly. Again, we don't have an arrival, so we're going straight to the approach. We are planning the ILS Yankee, runway 1. I'm going to just make sure that that is okay with the ATIS here from Carthage. It looks like we have information Juliet. Transition level is 70. Departure runway is 1. Cabo K. And QNH 1013. So maybe even a visual straight in runway 1 deal. But if we go runway 1. So we're expecting, we're going to track direct to the Tunis VOR, but we're expecting that we will get some vectors here sometime around Ani or just shortly after. Maybe like the left hand downwind. There is a back course with procedure turn if we need it, but I can't imagine that they're going to do that because that kind of shuts down the airport when you do that like one at a time. Jeffrey B, hello. Great to see you, my friend. Happy Tuesday, buddy. But the biggest thing for us is to expect 3,000 over the VOR, and then as we turn inbound, 1,900. 111.1, and the approach course is 9er.
Express 1759 identified, continue climb, level 5 appear.
Level 250, 1759.
Gemma Jeffrey, how the heck are you, my friend? I saw you were flying the other night, or no, sorry, controlling the other night in a little different spot. Oh, there we are, over speed. Let's go down to 720.
284 with you, flight level 140 up, flight level 290.
Prepare to wait for Roma identified, correction, set 110.
Harrisburg, that's right. Nice. Nice. I was in the middle of a flight already. I didn't see that in time, but very good, very good.
I do not have any top with fire yet. Now, I have top.
There we go. 720. That should be pretty good. We'll just kind of monitor here. And anywhere above Mach 0.7, I think, is going to be good for us today. So that's ever so slowly coming down. So we could nudge this up a little bit, maybe try like 750. It's a fine line here that we walk. You had West Coast swing dance lessons. Well, that takes precedence over me flying anything out of LaGuardia. And
Roger, cleared the Gennaro 3 November arrival on
we've got center coming up here, 32.5. I think we did okay. Me and Rock Valkyrie kind of took it upon ourselves. We flew the Tennis 6 or something, kind of northbound up to Halifax.
Copy that. New departure is
Good fun.
5 November out of runway 22. Copy 51.
I need another beverage here.
That's it.
But yeah, we had pretty good coverage. Boston went offline right before we took off, so the first half of the flight wasn't all that good, but then we Once we got up closer to Halifax, those Canadians took care of us. And then, of course, somebody jumped on Tower like right after we departed too. So yeah, it was one of those deals. We felt like they were profiling us, but it happens.
Runner 681, squawk 1000.
All right, who's doing what in the world of BATSIM? I think we have time to do some stalking. Boozy Sheep, he checked in earlier. He's going from Nice to Innsbruck in the A320, the aforementioned A320. Very nice. He's on a 12-day in a row flight streak. Well done, my friend. Well done. Eric flight. What's Eric doing? Hilton Head to Kissimmee. He's got a little ways to go yet. Our friend Josh McCurry up, he's up in the Huey, imagine that. Yakutak up in the Alaska area. QC Frank, looks like he's loaded up in Trenton. Not sure where he's going quite yet. That's all we've got for Volanta stocking today. And again, if you're looking for a place to fly on a Tuesday midday here in the States, looks like Spain has got some ATC going. Of course, Italy, Tunisia. This is Bosnia here. Looks like there's some German control. Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland, all of the Scandinavian countries, and some stuff over here in, let's see, Azerbaijan, Georgia, Armenia. Very nice. I don't fly this time of day, so I don't really even know who's doing what. Not much happening in the States just yet. There's something down here in the Caribbean, Peru. So yeah, kind of a typical midday.
California 6 with you.
With you.
Yeah, apologize, but I'm quite busy.
There it was. There it was. There it was.
I have no requested, that was Arnold.
With you.
KLM 46, the departure,
This feels like it might be a hair fast. So I'm going to come down here. Let's go back to, let's call it 740. We'll see. That's getting us pretty close to the old Mr. Barber pole. Let's see if 740 settles us in there. Doing 300 in this bad boy is about as fast as you can ask. Alright, did we pass? Yep, we did. We passed Belix, and we said we needed to have. Yeah, so now we are down to 18 times 236. I need a converter now. There's my converter. KG to LD converter. Alright, so what did I say? 18 times 2, 3,600. About 8,000 pounds, just a little short of 8,000. How does that check out for Belix? I think that was good. Belix, we should have had 7.6, yeah, we were about a little over 8, so that's good.
Primo control, primo serie, carro 108, salendo 20.000 piedi, passando 14.000. KLM 147, Uniform 1,
Again, the second leg today going to be similar in terms of length. Actually, I think it might even be a little bit shorter. And we'll just stay in the American. We're heading down to Batna. Batna is a part of that Africa to go scenery. And give us a chance to kind of explore a couple different places in North Africa. And after that, we're going to head out to grab the J3 Cub. Fly from Indiana to Blytheville, from East Richmond into Blytheville. All right, I like that power setting. I think that's doing pretty good. Pressurization's good. Everything looks good.
Top 651, Zulu, Juliet, request on push.
Top 651, Zulu Juliet, push and start approach.
Push start approach, top 651, Zulu Juliet.
Volunteer flying ready to get clearance.
And I'd ask for permission to step away for a second, but I think I'm about to get handed off here. Or he may even start me descending, so I'll hold tight here. I can do without a refill here for just a minute.
Altitude 6,000 and the walk is 1,000.
CFP by prelude number to BAe, and this was not the airline for 5 years.
Papa Kilo, contact Roma 125.5.
Better stay inside where I can actually hear the ATC.
Number 867 Roma 125.5. 125.5. Volotea 45 Juliet, that is correct. Guitarro 350 Lima, continue descend to altitude 5,000, Q1H1013.
Continue descend to altitude 5,000, UNH 1013,
And Guitarro 350 Lima, turn left, heading 340.
Turn left heading 340 and Guitarro 350.
Sam 185, continue descend, fly level 90.
90, Sam 185. Radar, Eurowing 282,
Eurowings 2882, ciao Roma, identified, cleared civil 3 Alpha, arrival, and stand by. The information capture.
Civil 3 Alpha, arrival, back for Eurowings 282.
Eurowings 2882, cleared direct to civil.
I do have a Eurowings. I thought about flying Eurowings today, even though we're not really in Europe. I mean, I guess Italy is Europe, but kind of limited by the, I mean, the Just Flight BAe does have several liveries, but a little bit of a limiting factor there. There were just not that many outfits that use this plane, so.
Left heading 340
Tune Express 1759, contacted Easy on 13.5.
132.5, thank you very much for AC, bye-bye.
Air Canada 246, go ahead.
Canada 246 will request entering your control zone and squawk code, please.
Canada 246, set squawk 553.
5532, Canada 246.
Qatar 60 whiskey request 10 minutes on book. Approved, the report one back.
Roma Control, hello, Lufthansa 4 Echo Whiskey, descending.
Lufthansa 4 Echo Whiskey, ciao Roma, identify the information.
Ciao Roma.
Cleared Riteb 3 Alpha, arrival.
Rideb 3 Alpha, arrival, Quebec information, Lufthansa 4 Echo Whiskey.
Lufthansa 4 Echo Whiskey, continue descent, fly level 170.
170, Lufthansa 4 Echo Whiskey.
Roma, radar, continuing host to the
All right, coming up on a dummy. A dummy, we should have 6.6 tons of fuel, so we will look here. See what it looks like.
Station calling.
11,000 on each, so that's 2,200.
Ocean 269,
and so that's 7. Yep, so we're at, we need 6.6. We're a little over 7, so we're doing good on fuel. Obviously, fairly important as you're cruising over the open ocean. Alright, just passed it on our way to our next waypoint. And I'm expecting that we'll start to get some descent here fairly soon. I mean, we don't have a long way to go down, we're only at 250.
Quindi diretto Exotis per questa 07.
Esatto, 350 Lima, diretti Xosi, siete autorizzati all'RMP, ci richiamerete quando stabili e potete scendere come da carta.
Quando stabili e scendi come da carta 03
Quello di 45 Juliet,
Volotea 45 Juliet, push and start, approach the runway 08.
Push and start, approach face, runway 08, Volotea 45 Juliet. Roma, good evening, Lufthansa 3 Hotel November.
Excuse me.
Lufthansa 3 Hotel November, Roma, buonasera, identified. Information, Quebec, cleared Riteb 3 Alpha, arrival.
So, am I reading this correctly? Because I'm kind of new to this. Does this mean 5 departures and 1 arrival? That's all we have right now going into Carthage? Anybody familiar with this VATSIM radar?
Station calling, the call sign again.
KLM 406, request descending.
KLM 416, descend, flight level...
Oh, it's SBGR. Maybe I need to...
descend, flight level 180.
Flight level 180, KLM 416.
Runway 681 will request out of cockpit for 15 minutes.
Approve the report, one minute.
Thank you.
That can't be. There's 6 people on the ground right now. I don't know. I guess I don't know. I don't know how to read that. I'm still learning about this particular work and lurk, baby. That's what I'm talking about, my friend. Welcome in. Welcome in. Just trying to figure out how to use this fancy new VATSIM radar. I don't know how many people are coming in and out of Tunis, Carthage. So 6 pilots are on the ground. What? Oh yeah, so we got a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 arriving. So that is what that's showing there. Those are the 2. Okay, I hover on it, I can see departures and arrivals. So not a ton of traffic in here. That's interesting.
American 816, contacted Easy on 135, correction, on 132.5.
132.5, American 816, ciao.
Traffic inside outside 820.
Alright.
820, thank you. Behind the landing traffic, line up and wait 01 behind.
Line up and wait runway 01 behind, landing traffic behind outside 820.
1759, descent flight level 130.
1759, descent altitude 13,000 now.
Center, hello, American 816 at 250.
American 816, cruise control, hello, radar contact, expect ILS 01, ILS 01. You can descend flight level 170.
Alright, expecting ILS Zulu, runway 1 and down to 17,000, American 816.
Good evening, and
Alright, 170 armed, and time to go to descent mode. And I think I'm just going to go indicated airspeed descent, but first I want to slow down just a bit. About 0.7, there we go. Let's go indicated airspeed mode now. Let's just see if we can get about 1,500 to 2,000. Oh, there's a moment of weightlessness. Oh my goodness, 6,000 feet per minute. Yep, that's what you want. Did everybody feel the butterflies in their stomach? Let's see if we'll settle down here and try to get it a little more reasonable. Maybe not. Now we're going to go 3,200 feet per minute. Okay. Okay, Trebek, I'll play your little games. Vertical speed mode it is. And we need to get that nose up. There we go. I can live with that. ILS Zulu. I didn't have that tuned in, so let's make sure we get that punched in here. I don't think it's a huge difference. However, I just want to make sure that we are doing what they want us to. Runway 1. Enter. No star. So we're going to the 1 Zulu, which is number 4. Enter. And, oh, we got a little different transition here. Alright, so 1 Zulu. Let's see what that looks like. That probably doesn't take me right over the top of the airport, does it? Oh yeah, we can grab Marsa here and fly the DME arc. Ah, I love it. I love it. Much better. Marsa. Marsa, Marsa, Marsa.
Express 1759, fly heading 240, distance 900.
And
okay,
90
and
fly heading 240.
Let's see how it looks here. Previous Iconi. And that's where we're heading, hopefully up right now, to Marsa, to DO. Yep, that looks good. To DO. $63, then 85, then 107. That I do not see. I'm assuming that these are going to be waypoints along the DME arc. And here's Fox India 01. That's our initial fix. Okay. Yeah, guys, I think we're okay here. This is what I'm trying to sort out in my simple brain here.
Air France 1185 Tunis hello from Alpha line up 01 clear for takeoff.
I don't want you.
At 9.
What happened to my...
Italia 820.
I've got to get some new batteries or something here for my...
Flight level 240, Italia 820.
My mouse. I keep having it
Center,
kind of lose, like you grab something to go to move it in, and it like releases it.
009er, welcome back. Traffic behind the departed traffic from Alpha, line up 01.
There we go. All right, so again, what I'm hoping,
runway 01,
it's hard to see here.
This one is the one.
We've got Marsa coming in here, then we come around, and these are the waypoints that I'm...
816, fly heading 180, vector for the IRS 001, descend 150.
180 and 150 on the altitude. American 816. Alright, 150, 180, 180 and 150. Oh, I blew through the altitude is what he's not pointing me out for. I must not have armed it. Shoot! In case the captain pushes the wrong button to descend. When you've regained your consciousness, reach into the seat back pocket and apply the gauze to the blood gushing from your ears. Speaking of, we probably should return our pressurization to field elevation. All right, yeah, I screwed that up. I went through 18,000. I didn't stop at 17,000 like I was supposed to. I always forget to arm the altitude in this plane. Gets me every time. Now we're going way too slow.
Train Express 1759er, fly heading 250, descend 4,000, 1014.
I just like to give you that sensation of weightlessness, you know, the just that little thrill. And if anybody's asleep, it wakes them up.
H101 descend 4,000 feet.
You know, it's one of those. It's win-win. Win-win-win.
Let's head in 260, please.
260.
All right, let's get back up to somewhat reasonable speed, since we're going to have some big heavies coming in behind us here.
Runway 01, clear for takeoff, King Express 009 now.
Iberia 320, behind departing traffic, line up and wait 01 behind.
Iberia?
Behind the departing traffic, line up.
We're still not seeing much. I think I can see the coastline here, though.
American 816, fly heading 190, descend 110.
190, descend 110, American 816.
When the 26 Juliet, you can
190,
fly
sorry.
150 by the left and descend flight level 130.
And 110.
Left heading 150 and descend flight level 130 and 26 Juliet.
A little bit more. I need to map a key to my pitch trim, my autopilot pitch trim in this plane as well. I did that in the Learjet the other day, and it's made all the difference in the world. I love it. It's make that whole process so much easier. You know, it's one thing if you're sitting in the cockpit.
Report indicated speed.
American 816 is doing about 290.
Roger, maintain 290, American 816.
Alright, maintain 290, American 816. Yes, we're going a little...
With 26 Juliet, speed 280 less. 280 less, 26 Juliet. Train Express 009, radar contact, climb flight level 100.
Have a localizer, my friends.
100, 009.
Air France 1185, proceed direct Osmar, Oscar Sierra Mike R Romeo. Direct Osmar, Air France 11.
Okay, descent here. It's field PTU APU is on, pressurization set, ice protection not needed.
1759er, fly heading 270, descent 3000.
Continuous ignition's back on.
Fly heading 270, descent 3000,
Going to be
175.
flaps 30. Looking at 120 on the VREF. And TMS is on descent. Don't want to slow down. Want to keep that speed up. Kind of feel like that's the message he's sending me here. Transition level is 7,000. So we're going to hold off.
320, runway 01, clear for takeoff. Surface wind 040 at 9er.
Yeah, we're starting to get there, guys. I'm excited. This should be fun. The level off will probably lose a little speed here.
009er, turn right, heading 120.
Try to hold that speed right where it's at.
120, Express 009.
Needless to say, it's an inexact science here.
With 223, leaving my space frequency change approval. Bye.
Thank you. Good evening.
One 85, climb to final flight level 3.
1013 is QNH to local altimeter. We have that and lights to go.
Stage control, good day, Qatar 6, Echo, flight level 320.
Qatar 6 Hotel, Tunis, hello, radar contact, proceed direct Pagare, Papa, Alpha, Golf, Romeo, Echo.
Pagare, for direct Qatar 6 Hotel.
Express 1759er, fly heading 340, descent 2000, cleared ILS 01.
340, descent 2000, cleared ILS 01, 175 now.
American 816, turn right, heading 200, descent flight level 70.
Right to 200 and down 70, American 816. Okay, 200.
26 Juliet, fly heading 180, continue down flight level 110.
Heading 180, descent flight level 110, and 26 Juliet.
Javier 15 Delta Sierra requesting vector. So 15 Delta Sierra, say again?
Yes, it's requesting vector. We are approaching Lobna.
We're going to try this indicated airspeed descent again, just so we can hold our speed.
Saudia 15 Delta Sierra.
See if we can be a little more gentle this time.
300 for
oh yeah, that's a little better.
Descend 70.
That's a little better.
Heading 300 and descending now 70. Thank you very much. We are 130.
So we'll head. They've got us kind of on a right-hand downwind here. We'll head around to the south and then come back, turn around, and head northbound. This will be kind of cool. This is a little bit more mountainous than I thought. This will be neat. I hope the scenery install worked. Again, I installed it before the stream. Did not test it, so you know, what could possibly go wrong?
You were instructed to climb to flight level 240 as your final flight level. Confirm?
Okay, that looks
240,
good.
sorry, I think I heard 130 or something like that. Sorry about that. That's 820.
Thank you.
And again, the transition level. So the altimeter is actually standard altimeter to
1759 runway 01 clear.
1013. So that's kind of nice. Let's see if anything's updated here. It's kilo now 1014. I guess.
American 816, fly heading 220, descend 4000 1014.
220 and down to 4000. American 816.
And 26 Juliet, descend 5000 1014.
Descend 5000, 1014, and back to 6 Juliet. Condor 354, hello, fly heading 180, expect ILS Zulu 01, descend flight level 110.
220. Right there. 1014. I was just about to set that. There we go. That looks good. And altitude is armed. How are we doing on our descent here? 1,500. I can live with that. Okay, that's looking pretty good.
Express 009er, fly heading 190.
There is no other ATC, so this guy's going to take us all the way in.
Vision 26 Juliet traffic.
The event started about 3 hours ago, so it's nice that this guy just kind of staying online for us here. But this second flight that we do, well, you know what? We might get on the ground. We may have to jump straight over to our J3 Cub flight here.
The traffic now is at your 3 o'clock.
I've got that scheduled to start in about 40 minutes, so it might. We may not be able to fly this second BAe leg here in North Africa.
But and back to the trade, I see it on the ticket. Thank you. Tunis Express 009, proceed direct Vauxhall.
Okay, that's looking good. Landing lights are on, taxi lights are on.
Tunis Express 009, direct Vauxhall.
And direct Vauxhall, okay,
that looks good.
American 816, fly heading 260, descend 3000.
260 and 3000, American 816. All right, we're starting to get that turn here. 260.
Iberia 320, climb flight level 360.
Climbing 360, Iberia 320.
Then 26 Juliet, fly heading 230. Heading 230 and back to 6 Juliet.
And we've managed to maintain pretty close to that 290, even though now we're down.
Weather 76752, leaving my space, frequency change approval.
Got it down below 10,000 feet. I wonder if they have the same speed restrictions as we do in the States. Otherwise, we're going to be coming in hot and heavy here.
Italia 820, leaving my space, frequency change approval. Bye.
What's in Italia 820? Thank you. Bye bye.
American 816, fly heading 300, descend 2000.
300 and down to 2000. Can we back up on the speed a little bit, American 816?
Yeah, you can back up free speed for 816.
All right. Good deal. So let's go to vertical speed mode here and let's pull the speed back. As we are hot and heavy here. We're kind of on the right base.
You will be number 340 approach.
And I don't know if I can see the airfield quite yet. Might be just a little too far away. Kind of right out in this area here somewhere, I think.
Then 26 Juliet, fly heading 260. 260 and that was 6 Juliet. American 816 in 16, heading 360, cleared ILS 01.
Heading 360, cleared ILS 01, American 816. Alright, northbound. We should level at 2,000. And it looks like we shot through the localizer a little bit here, so we're going to help him out a little bit because he's managing lots of things. We're going to go about 030 and intercept here.
Air France 1185, leaving my space, my airspace, frequency change approved.
Oh, I got to come over here too.
American 816, continue right turn to establish.
Continue the right turn until established, American 816.
Then 26 Juliet, speed 200 and descend 3000.
Why am I not picking him up?
3000 and back to 6 Juliet.
110 9.
Sir 1759 vacated the Delta.
1759, welcome to Tunis. Continue via Echo, cross runway.
Oh, 111.1. That's why.
Echo, cross 29 to the gate. Bye-bye, thank you.
There we go.
Saudi 15 Delta
Now
Sierra,
we're going to grab
descend
it.
4000 on heading 060.
There we go.
And QNH 1014.
There it is. All right.
4000.
We're established.
060, QNH 1014.
That was a little bit weird, but hey, look at this little city.
Express 009, and you can climb and maintain 110.
110, Express 009.
Condor 354, fly
I might have to
heading,
use my gear to
descend flight level 70.
shoot. Flight slope. And what we're just
American 816, runway 01, clear to land, surface wind 040 at Niner.
Runway 01 clear to land, American 816.
Speed checked below 205. Select.
Within 26 Juliet, turn right heading 290.
290, and back to 6 Juliet.
Alright, TMS is off. We're a little high, but this thing does like to slow down nicely. We're kind of at idle right now.
180. Select. Flaps 24.
Iberia 320, continue flight Unicom 122.9, bye-bye.
Alright, thank you. 122, my left Unicom, Iberia 320. Have a nice day.
Alright, fully configured gear is down 3 greens. Lights are on. We are high and a little fast, but I think we'll be able to recover.
Delta Charlie Mike Bravo Golf, Tunis, hello. We're rocking at 350 at stand Sierra 2 with information kilo.
She's starting to settle in here nicely. And if we're a little bit long, I'm okay with that. We're going to hang a left.
Bravo Golf, information Lima, current QNH 1014. Stand by, call right back with your clearance.
It wasn't that bad. 1500. London City, baby.
Then 26 Juliet, descend 2000 feet, fly heading 320, clear ILS 01.
320, descend 2000 feet, cleared ILS, runway 01, and back to 6 Juliet.
If we go missed, we climb and make a left-hand turn.
Saudi 15 Delta Sierra, speed 200 or less.
Alright, there we go. Still just a little high on the glide, but not bad.
Speed 180 knots until 6
a little slow now. I could give a little bit of... There we go. A little bit of power. There it is.
100.
Condor 354, fly heading 220.
Minimums.
Landing. Spoiler.
40.
Saudi 15 Delta Sierra, descend 3000 feet, heading 060, cleared ILS 001. Report step.
Come on, baby.
Oh
boy. Why am I not? Do I not have
Delta Bravo Golf, cleared
nose wheel steering? Uh-oh.
Alpha runway 01, initially climb flight level 100, squawk 00.
That was interesting. I didn't have nose wheel steering there for a second. I wonder if my nose was flying. I didn't realize it.
Departure out of runway 01, initial climb 100.
Alright, we're going to clean up here and hang a left.
Delta Bravo Golf. Delta Bravo Golf, back is correct, 1014.
I was a little crooked on the landing, and then it was okay, but I was trying to get her lined up there, get her straightened out once I got touched down, but it was not very successful. Ended up drifting way over to the right, but that's okay. We're down safe.
354, fly heading.
Let's see where we need to go. I don't have a gate in. I have a gate in mind, so we're just going to kind of see where the terminal is and take ourselves back.
American 816, welcome to Tunis. Continue taxi via Echo, cross runway 29er to the gate. Bye bye.
Echo and cross 29er to the gate. Thanks for the ATC. It was fun. American 816.
Yep.
Tunis Center, good evening. Express 044 on stand 50. Information kilo. Request
Alright, I am cleaned up, clear to the right.
Golf, confirm call sign golf.
Sounds like I've got music playing in the background. Is that just me?
Express
Does this thing
004,
have
thank
music
you.
playing or
Formation
something?
Lima, QNH 1014, clear destination via the Ikani to Alpha runway 01. Initially climb
Okay,
flight
we're gonna
level
go
100
to-
and squawk 0040.
We're going to go to landing lights.
Express 044, we are cleared to roam Fiumicino via the Econ to Alpha runway 01. Information Lima is now on board QNH 1014. In the box we have 0040 and initial climb flight level 100.
Express 004 is back is correct. Report when ready.
Express 044, welcome.
Unfortunate Express 009.
I had no idea.
Still direct to Monastery today.
Tunis Express 009, or you can proceed direct to Monastir.
And direct Monastery, Tunis Express 009 now.
Oh, that's that part of that.
Condor 4354, proceed on heading
Part of this deal now, isn't it?
and descend
Okay.
2000.
All right. There you go. Well, you know what? Sorry, Sparky. I had no idea. I mean, I remember now, but yeah.
Saudi 15 Delta Sierra,
Thought I was going
180
crazy.
knots or greater until 60 ME, number
Nice
2
to see you,
clear
Sparky pilot.
050 at 9er.
180 knots or
We're gonna get parked here, and I think we're gonna have to jump straight over to the Cub. I mean, not that we have to, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So this was a little bit of a
Delta Bravo,
pre-stream.
Roger, taxi via Echo.
Just
and
landed
hold
here
short,
in
01
Tunisia, in Carthage.
Taxi holding point Foxtrot 01 via Echo Delta Bravo.
It looks like this is our new parking area over here. Your great-grandmother lived in Morocco. Oh, very nice. Yeah, this is the first time we've really been into North Africa. Alright, I'm going to give you the outside view, guys, because this is a...
Condor 5 for
this is a pay-where's... Oh, no! Oh, boy.
180 knots.
Are you going to let me come in here, dude? Sorry, buddy. I could have come down a little bit further, I suppose. My bad. Oh, I still have my
Condor 354 heading 300.
spoilers out. Hello.
Region 26 Juliet, welcome.
Sorry
to,
for
Tunis,
cutting you off,
continue taxi via
Mr.
Echo to the gate.
Duke or King Air.
Continue via Echo and Tunis Juliet.
Delta Bravo Golf traffic is entering the apron via Charlie.
Give a little flap wave there.
Traffic, you
Thank
can
you, bro.
still hold position, or you can hold Echo
All right, let's
at
go up
Charlie.
to the
for
main
traffic.
terminal here and just kind of check it out.
Hold Echo
So yeah,
at
Any Builds
Charlie
is
for
having a
traffic.
sale.
The
This is
American just parked.
one of the sceneries that
It's bigger
is
than us, so we
available
waited.
if you're
Yeah,
looking
so
for
hold,
something
hold
here in the North
Echo at Charlie.
Africa area.
Traffic will be passing from your
And
left to your right.
This
brake.
was quite a nice flight
Continue
from
taxi on Echo. Enter the apron via Bravo.
Rome today.
Taxi via Echo and entry
We're
via
going to go
Bravo.
Papa 55.
Delta Bravo Golf. After the traffic passing from your left to your right, you can taxi via Foxtrot to holding point 01.
After the traffic passing left to right, we will continue taxi via Charlie Echo to holding point Foxtrot.
Condor 354, clear for the ILS 01.
That'll be pretty close, I think, to what we need. Hopefully. Yeah,
Saudi
welcome.
15 Delta Sierra.
Let me get parked and we'll take a
01.
quick look around here. My first time at this scenery, so this airport, I should say. I do have the APU going, so
Press 009er, you can descend to 3000. KNH is 1013.
throw the chocks in. We can go passenger door open.
Condor 354, you are number 2, speed 180
Start
to
deboarding.
or less. Clear to land
Alright,
runway
cool.
01, surface wind 050 at 7.
And that connect the air bridge. No, the jetway. There we go. All right, so oh, that's cool. Kind of gets down nice and low, man. This is really a low rider airplane. It's like the turbo commander of
traffic is on
airliners.
short final runway 01.
All right, that's pretty cool. Let's take a look around
Airbus
Carthage
A320
Airport here, see
flight.
if it's worth the
Affirmative, we have the traffic inside Delta Bravo.
10
Bravo
pounds
Golf behind
that
the
it
landing
was
traffic
here.
from Foxtrot, line up 01 and wait behind.
Let me just turn up my
And the landing
my
Airbus
speed
A320
here just a
line
bit.
up and wait 01 behind Delta Bravo Golf.
Drone speed. So yeah, you got just some basic parking area here. Looks like a little bit of cargo parking here, so that's nice.
Do you want to go for a view
Modeled
on the
the
IRS?
parking lot, which is always interesting.
Yeah, we're keen on taking the visual 009.
Maybe some
009, do you have the field in
GA or some kind of administrative
We have it in sight.
wing down here.
009, you can
I see.
proceed,
Hello,
for
I'm
the
doing well.
Right downwind
This is
runway
Tunis Avia parking down
you
here.
can report
Okay.
the final.
Very good, very good.
Right downwind 07.
I'm doing well. How are you,
final,
Icy?
009.
Great to see you.
And from me,
This is not part of the actual airport, but they've modeled it like some fuel
standby break and
depots and things like that. That's kind of cool.
confirmation QNH.
Boy, the city and
is
stuff looked really
1013
cool. Oh, look at this little
0806.
place. What do we have going on down here?
Roger, Tune Express 009.
Got like a little world update or something. This is kind of cool. A little
Saudi 15 Delta Sierra, welcome to Tunis.
West
Taxi via
side.
Echo, cross runway 29 to the gate.
Echo,
This is the club that Sparky Pilot's grandma used to come
Delta
and
Bravo Golf, runway 01
have
clear for
margaritas.
takeoff, wind 0507.
Oh, that's cool though. That's got to be some handcrafted kind of artwork and stuff, don't you think? Oh, it's like a little it's like a little play area. It's like a little park, little water park, isn't it? Ah, very cool. Haha, that's cool. That's really neat. Like a little water park, and then they kind of have like a Ferris wheel. Awesome. Oh, that's really neat. Oops. Watch out for that bottom area there. All right. Huh. Okay, anyway. The other part of the airport here, apparently the former terminal, the old terminal was over here. So,
thank you very much, and have a great evening.
not sure what they do over here anymore. Looks like it's actually walled off now. And a bunch of cargo spots, isn't it? Just a bunch of cargo terminals, or cargo parking. Okay, nice. And then what do we have over here? Some more potential cargo. Or is this like military?
Thank you,
Oh, heli area.
Continue climb flight level 270. Direct
Heli,
Eagle.
yeah.
Direct Eagle 270.
This actually is.
Bravo Golf.
I don't see this on the scenery map. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, cool. But if you're gonna fly your Huey or whatever in here, this is where you'd go. I like it. I like it. Okay, that's a win. It's a win. Again, any builds right now on sale. And very cool. Very cool. Do we got any arriving and departing traffic? No. So, okay, I'm going to take just a quick timeout, and I'm going to transition over to the Piper Cub for the second part of our stream here. So if you can bear with me just for a couple of minutes, I will make that swap, and yeah, we'll do some low and slow flying. So hang tight. I'll be right back. Go get yourself a refill on your beverage as well if you need it, and yeah, I'll be back here in just 1 second. All right, folks. Thanks for that. Looks like I do also need to update my stream and hey, Conti, welcome. Thanks for 13 months. Didn't you just like 2 days ago hit 12 months? Is my chatbot like scamming money off you? What's going on? Thank you, Conti. Great to see you. I'm gonna do the dirty inverted today here. So, hello, my friend. All right, let me quick update. Conti, I don't know how you do it, man. I'm trying to set up like 2 flights in a stream, and I'm having all sorts of problems. I don't know how you do 4 flights a day. You are a force of nature. We just flew the BAe146 from Rome down to Carthage, and that was a lot of fun. We weren't able to do our second flight, which was going to be from Carthage to Batna. We were going to try to do a little bit more kind of northern Europe, or sorry, northern Africa ops, but we weren't able to do that. But instead, this was supposed to be the 3rd flight of the day, which is part of the Flight of Passage series that we've been doing. So we are right now at a point where the boys are ready to start the 2nd day. So they are taking off from this field near Richmond, Indiana. They made a fuel stop somewhere in Indianapolis. Now, I'm assuming it's not Indianapolis International, so I'm just picking this Indianapolis Regional here because it's kind of on the way. I thought a little bit about maybe Indianapolis or Post Air or something like that, Shelbyville, but we're going to make our fuel stop here. We're going to try to see if we can find this place and make our fuel stop. Mainly, we just are kind of following the tracks here. Then, once we transition the Indianapolis airspace, we are, this is, I can't remember which highway, but it's this part of their journey. They were mainly following the railroad tracks. So we're going to try to come down here. They mentioned the town of Freedom and Edwardsville, Edwardson, anyway, Lawrence. But here's the biggie for us, is we've got some significant weather down in this portion of the trip that might require us to do some changing. So if you've been following us as we've tried to recreate this route, you understand that we are not necessarily retracing the exact route that they took, just because they fought different weather than we did. And this is going to be one of those that, like, we may not be able to follow the railroad tracks here. We may have to come down and go south. In fact, I'm sort of kicking around. Maybe we need to just depart and head south, and maybe try to get down here around Louisville to get some fuel. Just to have a chance of maybe skirting the weather here before it hits too hard. So if we did that, okay. So this is interesting. Let's see. Yeah, Conti. So it's basically, guys, what I've got, you guys, is for us to recreate their 6-day trip. It's going to take me 13 streams, basically. So this is the 4th stream. We're on the first part of day 2 for them. This is the day 2. They made it from East Richmond to Brinkley, and so that's kind of what we're doing. But we're only going to take it to Blytheville. So, all right, if we went south, let's see if we have. So let's just do this. Let's just take all this out for now, and let's just see what would happen. Because I'm going to depart full fuel. What I found with this airplane is I can get about 150-ish miles. So I'm going to have to fuel up about halfway. So let's see. What if looks like we could find this reservoir pretty easy. And then Batesville Airfield. And then it gets a little trickier. Let's see. We do have railroad tracks that kind of run along here. Yeah, geez. This might be not as easy as I'm thinking here. I like to find lakes. Those are sort of the easiest things to find. Hi. Cody says hi. What's up?
They said to tell you that don't need to sell any more things for uniforms because she has a winning ticket.
Okay. Good to know. Let's see here. Do we have anything? Gosh dang. There's a road. Oh, this is gonna be tricky, isn't it? Madison, Muni. And if we don't follow those railroad tracks. Oh, but look at this. Then we have the river that we can follow for a little while. Yes, we have the Ohio River, and the Ohio River, I think, takes us takes us right into the heart of the storm. Shoot, that would have been nice. Well, maybe what we look for, I don't want to go to Covington per se, but maybe if we could make it down here to Madison. How far is that? 32. That's only 80 miles. I need to go further than that. Louisville. I want to stay outside of Louisville. Once we get at Madison, though, we could follow the river here. I'm just going to roughly put in Jeffersonville, even though I'm going to be just more along the river than anything else here. River. We got to be careful here because we don't want to cut right through the middle. But if we stay on the river, we should stay outside that inner ring. So we should be fine. I don't think I have any ATC here anyway, but we'll try to be good stewards. Oh, we could stop at Fort Knox. We got some drone stuff going on there. Yeah, baby. Let's see. How far does that take us? That's probably good for the first half. That leaves me 2:23 to go. This might be a two-stopper. But, yeah, shoot, if we're going to... Okay. Well, I mean, I think let's just kind of see what this does. It keeps us out of Cincinnati and kind of gets us heading south. Let's take a look at the big picture. Gives us a fighting shot, especially if this storm kind of tracks north at all. So that'll be what we try to do. Is get down here to maybe Fort Knox for this first stop. Godman AAF. We'll see. We'll see what if they want to have us. Maybe we can pick up a gold bar or something for Conti. All right, there we go. I will pull up the flight log as well. Let's get my timer ready to go. We'll just do some good old-fashioned compass and stopwatch action here. Okay, timers. There we go. Stopwatch reset, and we're ready. Sweet. So the first leg here, down to we're gonna just go past this. We don't need to necessarily get that waypoint. Down here to Batesville, looks like it's about a 31 nautical mile, about 40 minutes. Oh goodness. I don't know. Maybe we won't be making it as far as we think, but that's okay. That's okay. Even if we make it here to Madison, I don't care. I really don't care. Like the boys were really driven, and they tried to get, themselves, as far as they could on those first couple days. We don't have to necessarily do that. All right, let's get this thing fired up, guys. What do you say? I'm moving away from the red one that I had. I'm still looking for somebody to do a 7 Hotel red and white livery for this bird. Ooh, I need to hang out for 1 second, guys. our friend Peter Mooney found a 7 hotel livery for a different Piper Cub that was done by our friend Scotty Bob, and but that's again, it's a completely different. It's a completely different. Piper. It's actually it's a PA11, which is why can't I find my controls here? Anyway, it's a PA11, which is what the boys flew. The boys didn't actually fly a J3. They flew a little bit souped up PA11. Boy, it sounds windy here. I'm a little nervous. Right now the winds are, 13 gusting 19. Right straight in our mugs. So yeah, we'll take runway 24 and we'll like it. Runway where the heck am I here? Let me look around. Runway 24. Yeah, one of those guys right there. Okay, let's get things started here. I'll make sure I've got fuel. I just have me. I've got lots of
Test.
I've got lots of oil. Hey, M. Stein. Got a notification that my stream started. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean that. Although I do kind of chuckle because I get those all the time at work, and I'm like, son of a monkey's butt. All right, so fuel is on. We probably don't need any primer. No, it's nice and warm. We just need to prop this thing about 6 times, and then we'll flood it. This is kind of my typical startup procedure. Okay, we prop it, then I flood it, and then I crank it about 7 or 8 more times. Why am I not getting the click here? Oh, because the stupid Asobo menu's in the way. No, it's just not. Why is it not latching? I do something out here now? I know. Okay. Maybe the latch is broke. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. 5. And 6. Flight Sim Twitch FOMO is definitely a real thing. Alright, the fuel is on. Throttle is cracked. Mags. Holding the brakes. Wish us luck. There we go. Not too bad. Why won't my window latch? I must have my window latch. I guess it can flop around. I don't know. What am I missing here, guys? There it is. Alright. I gotta throw my weight into it, yeah. I think I have 2 new things I'd like to add to my bucket list. Number 1, I want one of those right proper J3 wooden props, man. And then number 2, I think it'd be fun to hand prop something. Right? Wouldn't it be? I think it'd be a blast to hand prop something. Alright, well, let me let this warm up just for a minute here. I need to figure out where I'm at on the airfield here. And where am I? East Richmond, Indiana. Thank you guys, by the way, so much for tuning in. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We don't normally stream this time of day, but it's summer break, and I'm just streaming when I have some time. So I'm going to have to turn all the way around because I'm actually facing west right now. So if I'm going to get to 240, it's behind me. So I'm going to have to turn around and taxi back. That's all right. Altimeter currently is 29901. Not that you can read this dang thing anyway, but we're going to set it and cross-check. Field elevation here is about 1140. Or maybe a hair too high, but that'll work for now. I am going to connect to the VATSIM simulation network. And J3. Cub J3. Yeah. It doesn't like it that I have a flight plan filed already. Do I have ATC? I have Atlanta Center and I have Montreal Center, so nothing for us. So that means I can go ahead and just squawk and talk VFR. So 1200, and my CTAF here at East Richmond is 2270. Very nice. And I can do, well, you know what? Let's do this. What do we have? I'm over here now. Across the pond. We're in Indiana. We're up here. I don't think I can probably hear either, but we'll monitor 2280 to begin with, and then maybe we'll try to monitor Atlanta Center just for some immersion, since I don't have that say intentions, that fancy say intentions AI stuff. You know, talking about unifying the country, and now everybody here is you're either a say intentions person or you're a non-say intentions person. My bucket list was to hand prop an aircraft. That's right. Melvin Lefty Lee. Oh man, that would be so fun. Jeez. I wouldn't want to do it by myself, don't get me wrong, but it'd be a lot of fun. Okay, well, it wouldn't be, you know what? It wouldn't be a 30 knot headwind. Oh, I left the window open. Yeah. We're gonna have the wind in our flowing locks, guys. So I'm gonna turn around. I'm right in the middle of the field here. I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna taxi out. I'm gonna have to cross a runway here to do this. Do I have chocks in? Oh yeah. Somebody forgot to take my chocks and tie downs off. What gives? What's the deal here? Do you expect me to be a real pilot and free flight my aircraft? What the heck? Walk around? What is this? Reality expansion pack? Come on. Conti, yeah, like I'm bringing you along, dude. You gotta earn your keep. It is nothing but the 100% immersion and checklist that you come to know and love here on the Melvin Leroy channel. Alright, I think we're good now. Thing is kind of mushy in my defense, and sometimes it takes a little bit of... Okay. We're still stuck. What's left? What am I missing, you guys? Let's check here. Aircraft. I just need to cycle through that. I don't even know. She turns. She just doesn't want to go forward. Why not? Okay. Do I have, is there some crazy binding, brake binding or something? Have something bound here. Let's see. It would be in my, it'd be in my rudder pedals, right? Brakes. Uncheck hold brakes at all times. What? Is there seriously that? What? Where do you see that? Oh, you smart aleck. You are a smart aleck. That's why we get along so well. My goodness, you guys. I could tell you're typing sarcasms because your fingers were moving. What is there a key? Wasn't there a, is there a parking brake? Parking brake key binding. Hold control and the number delete key. Okay, control. No, let's try that. Control and delete. Okay, we'll just try that. Stand by. When in doubt, let's just go with the livery that we've been using here. Man, that's a nice shot. All right. So here we are, East Richmond. And actually, let's come back over here. Let's go. So this is the one we've been using, the old blazing red. There have been stranger things occur. Yeah. So we're here. We're going all the way down here. Should I be that guy and spawn on the runway? Nah. We'll go here. There's been stranger things, like one of my liveries for the Learjet L35 wouldn't allow me to swap comm frequencies, and it was just a livery specific deal. I have no idea why, but as soon as I jumped into a different livery, it worked great. So who knows? Who knows? I could hop over to the Discord forum and see what they say about that. But let's just make sure we have everything removed before we start the engine this time. And I'm going to go in. You know what I could have done? I guess I could have went in and clicked repair. Maybe that would have fixed anything. I don't know that I've flown that that inverted dirty livery before. So, all right. So we're going to try this again. Let's go to, we've got full tank. That's going to be good. Let's just repair, just make sure nothing is crazy. Oh yeah, see, we're rolling right now. Feeling better about this already, you guys. So do I need to, yep, I need to prop it and all that good stuff here. Just not getting up high. There we go. So give me 6, please. 1, 2, 3. Oh gosh. Oh geez, Louise. Megs are on. Holy crap. How not to prop. How not the prop and engine? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Holy cow. They don't call me Mr. Checklist, Mr. Safety for nothing. There we go. That's how I became lefty. Wow. There you go, Jeffrey. 2991. I think we're good there. Yeah, we're good. We're good to go. Let's roll. We are rolling. So it was just kind of a weird, I guess just kind of a weird livery deal. I don't know. I want to go all the way back around the horn here. Grab this taxiway heading eastbound. And if we've got 26 knot winds, I probably don't need the whole stinking runway here, do I? Let me just go right here. We're going to do a little intersection departure if I can turn. All right. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. J3 Cub, we're in. Beep, beep, beep. Yep, it doesn't like it. Because I'm filed as American 816. I totally agree with that. Now Atlanta and Fort Worth are online. Okay, cool. So let me come back down here, make sure I'm squawking VFR. Yep, CTAF. That's all good. East Richmond traffic. Red Cub 11816 is departing 24 at the intersection. We're VFR to the southwest, East Richmond. So we're taking about the last fourth of the runway here, you guys. In fact, we may be lining up at the 1,000 footers, but look at Mr. Windsock. And no, he's not excited to see us. Clear on the left, clear on the right. Initial heading 224. And we're looking for the Brookville Reservoir. Yeah, see how much runway we have? Probably not the smartest decision I've ever made here. Okay, 224. And stopwatch. Well, let's get the engine revved. Tail will start flying probably here, won't it? Yep. Release the brakes. There's the 1,000 footers. We're already doing set. Yeah, we're already flying. Sign me up for the STOL competition, Trent Palmer. I'm in. Away we go. That's all we need. There's one thing that you guys have taught me over the years is to not be greedy. I don't need all that runway. Just need a little bit. It's too bad this airport's not better modeled. This is a pretty area. Iowa Scotsman, what's up? There's our weather. This is going to turn into a real flight of passage flight, isn't it? What do I need here? 2,000, 2,500, I think, is kind of what I'm thinking possibly here. Whoops. And I'm looking for 224. Let's climb 2,300. Ron, how are you doing, my friend? Happy Tuesday. Okay, we're off. We're off and running. My dogs say hello. So Winds are 260, so we're going to kind of be shoved to the left here a little bit. So I think maybe instead of 224, maybe I'll try like a 230-ish heading just to kind of compensate a little bit for wind drift. Oh boy, I feel it lifting up that wing. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, let's shoot for 230 and see how we do. I'm amazed at this flight. The more I reread the book, the more I'm just like absolutely amazed at how they flew 8 to 10 hours a day. And you know, I've talked to some people that are like, we would love to recreate the flight and try to do it in real time. And I'm like, holy cow, like you're literally going to be flying 12 hours a day every day to do it. Yeah, we're really getting pushed around here. Gusty winds, so we're just going to try to... And I wish I could find something off the nose just to give myself a fighting shot. Just got back from a trip, and now grabbing some lunch. Yeah, I need to have a little lunch myself. Maybe when I make a fuel stop, I'll grab a sandwich or something. Alright, there's 2,500, and how about we say 22 on the RPMs, 21.5, just to try to conserve a little bit of fuel. There may not be much getting around this. We maybe should just track due south. I don't know. With some of these storms in the previous few streams, we've been able to get down below them. And I mean, they had a few legs themselves that they had to actually, like, they would just barely beat the storm into the airfield, and then they just have to kind of wait it out for 2 or 3 hours. Better place an order with the Gee-Whiz caterers before you go on that trip. Yeah. Whoa. I can't look away for 1 second here, you guys. There we go. I'm still climbing. I'm trying to get the nose down here. This thing is just like a kite, just being lifted up. We're doing 70, but we're probably getting an extra almost 20 knots of airspeed over the wing, so we're just generating all kinds of lift right now. First order of business, let's find the Brookville Reservoir. There's a seaplane base on this Brookville Reservoir. Kind of cool. Just to the northwest of Cincinnati. Man, I can't trim this plane down enough right now. It's just floating. We're doing our airspeed 70. We're probably doing about 20 across the ground. Got a little kid down there walking faster than us. As it should be, my friends. Let me let's make this even prettier. There we go. Farmland of Indiana. Kind of feel like we're heading a little further north than we should be. Yeah, not too bad. Oh, I see some water. Could that be our Blytheville Reservoir? Could be. It's a pretty big lake. It's going to be tough to miss. Well, any big plans for anybody today? You're looking at mine. I was going to make a little run to the landfill today, and got some crap in my backyard I need to get rid of, but I have decided against that. Alright, we're going to go to Unicom, and that way we can monitor the correct frequency, and let's see. Let's see if we can hear some Atlanta. 132.975. Might be a little too far north. I'm already not feeling good about this choice. You're having a first read through your the next play that you're in. Hey, there you go. So much prep work in that. I'm assuming the misses will also be a part of that presentation. Okay, we've got a little town here. This is hopefully the town of Liberty, and we should be, yeah, we kind of got a little bit of a road, and looks like there's a railroad track that runs right through the town as well, so that's kind of cool. Unfortunately, we also have a little bit of precip here that wasn't really showing on the sky vector map, so we're going to go down. Going down. There is a little restricted field over here. Norris, I've been trying to do some touch and goes at some of these little fields along the way, just for some practice, but I'm tracking a little bit further west, wherever that is, so it's actually it's probably back here based on sectional. So that's okay. We'll just do a little dive here and see if we can get underneath the weather. There is a float plane version of this coming out. We could do a little float plane rendition of this flight on the way back eastbound. Luckily, your character is killed at the end of Act 1. And, yeah, your wife, though, not. She's directing the play after that. So, oh, so she's, I see. She's not one of the characters, but she's going to direct. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, there's 10 minutes and 40 seconds. This is a 40-minute leg down here to Batesville. And then down to Madison. That's another 37. This might be a 2-hop fuel stop for us compared to what the boys did. We are, by the way, we're diverting off of their route. They went more westbound to, now that I'm looking at it, that would have been the way to go towards Indianapolis. We're trying to go south because we've got a pretty big weather system that we're racing and we're losing. This baby's overtaking us here. So I don't know. Maybe we'll make it down here and just have to call it good. I mean, I'm gonna try to fly this thing as real weather as I can, real time, real weather. So I think I see I think we're on the reservoir here, so that's good. Brookerville Reservoir. And just here north of this bridge is apparently a little seaplane base. Let's take a look. Let me divert over here so we can peek out and see if it's rendered in the sim natively. Kind of looks like this might be our area here. And it may not be much in terms of a dock or anything like that, just a little place to land and taxi in and tie your plane off type of deal. Or maybe even just beach it along the side there. Oh, yeah, there's a little dock down there. Okay. Not the imagery is there, but there's no 3D dock. Nice little beach though. What else is down there? Maybe some amphib planes that have taxied up. Interesting. Thinking those trees are probably not there in real life, but alright, very cool. Well, we're on the right track, if nothing else. That's good. And let's get back on our kind of our 230-ish heading here. We'll just kind of scud run a bit. And no, Jeffrey, I can't water ski this bad boy. We've got a bridge up here. Don't think we're flying under this guy. Yeah, what a great aircraft. You don't really get a feel for the places that you fly unless you fly like this. Right, Conti? I mean, like looking at that you know, earthwork and just all this, you know, just the countryside, the farmland, and yeah, you just get to interact differently with the world in a plane like this. You know, and don't get me wrong, it's fun. It's fun to fly from, you know, Rome to Tunisia at 25,000 feet also, but yeah, I like this. I like this. I wonder if the fish are biting. So if I follow this lake all the way down, I'm going to get to the town of Brookville. I'm adding that to my sectional right now, and then I just have a 13-mile hop over to Batesville, and that won't really add that much time. This has too much slope for a touch and go. Oh, you could land here all day long. Absolutely. Land and camp and make your camp out meal like that one guy that we follow on YouTube. What's that guy's name again? Dang it. Oh, you know who I'm talking about. Hello, boys. What are you doing? What are you doing, Chet? Hi, Finn. All right, go lay down, you guys. Go lay down. Oh, that's gonna drive me nuts. I can't remember his name. Who is that guy? He flies a maul, and he goes and just lands in his friend's field, and then he cooks something. Gosh dang it! Oh, it stinks to have a goldfish brain. Rich Wellner. The last place he stopped, he made a beef broccoli, Asian dish with rice. Yeah, go search for Rich Wellner on YouTube. You're welcome. He'll fly summer, winter, spring, fall. It doesn't matter. He's done some hot tent camping and seems like about every other one of his flights is like, yeah, I've got a friend who has a field, and I'm pretty sure it's okay for me to land there. But he's from Wisconsin. Yeah, it's not a good sub to watch when you got the munchies, or a channel to watch, I should say. But he's a good dude. I don't know. I've never met him, but he seems like a nice guy. It's like some experimental mall. Running at about 24 right now. There's no need for that. Let's back it off. I'm hoping if I'm down here low, maybe I'm missing a little bit of the wind. Maybe I'm being all fuel efficient and stuff. I'm on the leeward side of the hills though, so it's probably shoving me. What little wind there is probably shoved me right down towards the water. It's probably not a great place to be, in all reality. Good fixins. How's your Dalmatian doing? She's a little older now, not quite so wild and crazy. You got the Dalmatian, right? Still a handful. I keep hoping these guys are gonna mature at some point, but they are in the digging phase right now, and so it's like a daily battle to go out and see what hole I need to fill. Pretty good for the most part. Still has her moments, yeah. She's a beautiful dog. Mine are the same way. They're growing up a lot. I mean, used to be you couldn't leave anything laying out or it was chewed up. It didn't matter what. Now it's like we still try to put stuff away, but if you leave the the TV remote laying out for an hour or two, it's not an automatic loss. So that's kind of nice. Although each one of them went down into the laundry room and pulled out a sock and took it upstairs, I guess. So they like to do that kind of stuff as well. Well, I hope you've enjoyed the tour of Brickerville Reservoir. She grabs stuff when she wants attention. Yep. Doesn't really chew. That's nice. When you get over that phase, that's really nice. My guys are, when they want attention, they start peeing on stuff. It's really odd. I mean, not odd, but it's like, yeah, boy dog things. Yeah, that's right. All right, that was nice. That's nice. You can hear one of them munching on a chew toy right now. Oh, we got a little dam face coming up here. Here's the dam. Come down here and fish the outlet, Conti. We'll probably get into some walleye down here if we do. They should open up right to Brickerville. What a horrible place to put a town. Like right below the dam. What were the city planners thinking? Yeah, I'm building my house up there on the hill. Yeah, the first place to go is the school. There's a breach. Take out the football team. We're always the first to go. Is that good? Is it me or is that bad? I mean, yeah, I know you've got like water coming downhill and good water pressure and all that, but like, don't you want, I don't know. Is that really where you want your lake? Is upstream from your town? I don't know. Alright, from Brickville, we need to turn 2552 for 13 miles. This should take us about 16 minutes. Reset, get that clock going. And that's a little more than 252. Right there, perfect. Just make sure the dam never fails. I guess so. I mean, I guess so. Things happen though, man. Like, I lived in a town, I don't know if you've ever heard of or been to Rapid City, South Dakota. It's kind of near Mount Rushmore. They have their town is built like that. It's got a reservoir that's, I mean, all reservoirs are upstream. Like, I get that. But the way this is built, it's literally like the outlet is into the canyon where the town is. And it's called the Darn. And anyway, one summer they had this huge freaking hailstorm, and it overwhelmed the reservoir and breached the dam, and the dam flowed down Rapid Creek is the name of the gentle creek that runs right through the middle of town, and yeah, it was a bad deal. So, hey, Black Fox, welcome. It's the Red Baron, that's right. That's right, if I was any good, I'd do an aileron roll for you or something. I don't think I can do it. Oh yeah, just like you draw it up, baby. Didn't even lose a degree. Didn't even. I was pouring my scotch the whole time too. Welcome, my friend. You didn't see it because I had my camera off, but I really was. Oops, hold on. Oh yeah, jeez. I think we're getting some of your smoke there, Black Fox. There's a lot of wildfires going on right now north of where I live. Yeah, pretty much broke. I don't like to brag, you know. Some call it magical. Their words, not mine. Piper Cub Weekly has called me several times for interviews, but I continue to say no, because it's not about me, it's about the aircraft. Hope that doesn't screw up my my stopwatch timing all that much. I maybe slid a titch off of our route. Well, I'm really getting, the wind is really blowing me around a little bit as I get up higher. I must stay down low. It was better down at like 1500. It was better. Higher up I get, the worse it gets. I could shut the window. That probably would help a little bit, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, exactly, Brett. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. How is Blue Fox doing? Tell her I said hello. She's normally right with you at all times, but I didn't know if she was this time or not. If she is, hello, Kathy. It's been a long time. I hope you're doing well, Mike. It's good to see you. You need to stay safe. I worry about you guys this time of year. Winds and kites, grab strings. Yep. Not doing much of a job here. Holding 250, that's all I know. 4.5 minutes into a 16-minute leg on a 252-ish heading. We're heading towards Batesville. She's doing good. Okay, good to hear. For those of you new to the stream, Black Fox is the official search and rescue coordinator of the Melvin Leroy channel. He's fished me out of more than one sticky situation. And also, one of the foremost experts on the dessert side of the menu. All right, buddy. Take it easy, man. Thanks for checking in, Mike. Be safe, buddy. They're up there in Canada, kind of the western side, British Columbia sort of area, and it gets fairly busy this time of year. The wildfire map is just insane right now. we had a nice, kind of the western part of North America, honestly. But definitely in my neck of the woods, a really nice, cool, wet spring, and so stuff grew awesome, great, you know, leafed out, nice and lush. And now everything, we haven't had moisture for a while, and so everything is dry now, and just a tinder bundle basically. And then on top of that, we've got a bunch of beetle kill. Half of our forests are just dead pine trees right now. That's pretty crazy. Okay, I'm trying to point this cub down, and we are still, look at my, whoops. My tail is up, and I'm still climbing. Stretched wing, hello. Oh, info, sorry. Exclamation point route, or route for if you're Mike from Canada. We're flying the Piper Cub from East Richmond to Batesville right now. Thank you, Conti. I'm not sure how you say it in Australia, but thank you. Bloody roots, probably. Yeah, route. Fly the planned route. That's what we're trying to do here. I have expanded my vocabulary quite a bit watching the my Australian simmer friends. That was fun sitting in with Iron Horse the other night. That was pretty cool. I love hanging out with you real world pilots. It's just so much fun to learn. I mean, it's just crap you just don't even know you don't know until you start listening. So, but yeah, he's a smart dude. Yep. Very much so. Very much so. It's you know, that's why that was one of the first reasons I like tuning into your stream too. It's just you've got such good real world expertise on so many different airplanes, and so yeah, then you add a guy like him, or I mean, there's just so many of them. It's pretty awesome. It's nice that you guys are so open with sharing what you've learned, because I know that it's been a very, very big investment on your part, time and money, to learn what you've learned. And in other industries, it's kind of funny. Like in other industries, like they don't give that information away, man. It costs you. It costs you. Okay, 10 minutes. Again, this is a 16-minute leg. We're hoping to see the Batesville Municipal Airport. It is a paved north-south running airstrip. So we'll do... I like that. One thing I know for certain is that I know nothing. Yeah, who's the guy that says his quote's something like the more you learn, the more you realize that you really don't know. Like, the more you know, the less that you know about. I'm not saying it right, but it's just like, you know, as you uncover one new discovery, you realize that there's a whole other set of questions out there that you have no idea about. The more I learn, the more I realize, the less I know. I think that it's something like that. That's definitely me in almost every aspect. We'll do a touch and go at Batesville. Quest for knowledge. I'm happy just being kind of the the guy that doesn't know, but he doesn't know that he doesn't know. So it's like a blissful lack of self-awareness. Like I'm striving for that. Yeah, I want to be that guy that puts his shirt on backwards and like nobody tells him and he doesn't care. Like, you know, those guys are the happiest guys. I joke, my grandson is right now, he's kind of into a phase. I don't know if you remember way back in the 90s, there was this musical group with these two kids called Criss Cross. Remember their big claim to fame is they wore their shirts and their pants backwards, right? Everything backwards. That's him. And he just, no matter what, he has one or the other, or a lot of times both on backwards, sometimes inside out. And if he gets both on backwards and inside out, it's like the perfect storm, and we celebrate. We have ice cream. All right, this looks like, yeah, this looks like we might have something here. What's up, Blytheville 22725? Let's talk to him. Blytheville traffic, red Cub 11816 is just to the northeast of the field. We're going to be doing a touch and go southbound, runway 36, Blytheville. Don't think there's probably anybody here, but you never know. All right, that looks like that looks airport-ish, doesn't it? Yeah, I think that's our boy. Never been to Blytheville Airport before, so, or sorry, Batesville. We're going to Blytheville. Sorry. And a correction, it's Batesville traffic. Red Cub 816 is on left, extended left base, runway 36, Batesville. I don't think it's 36 probably either, but let me look at the chart. I have all this stuff written down. Oh, it is 36. That's 18. It's 18 because I'm going south. Good Lord. And one more time for Batesville. Red Cub 816 is left base 18. We'll be touch and go, departing the area southbound. Batesville. Yep. Just like a pro on the comms. Navigation and stuff. Again, I don't like to brag. Probably smart, I'll probably stop and get gas here. I got half a tank yet. This next leg is 36 miles, and it is, we're heading down towards Madison Municipal. And we've got a couple of airstrips that we can hit and maybe do a touch and go. Touche and go. Wow, this little strip is way more rendered than Richmond Muni. So far, the last, well, the first 3 stops we've made, all of the airports we've stopped at have had 0 default buildings or rendered buildings. It's been kind of depressing. This would be a tricky approach here with these trees. Winds are variable at 5, gusting 10. Just exactly Piper Cub weather. Got a little bit of a displaced threshold there. Okay. Batesville traffic. Red Cub is turning final, runway 18, Batesville. We'll slippy a little bit here. Cleared the trees. I've still got a ton of left rudder in here. And like most default Microsoft Flight Sim airports, we got a Super Walmart and Target on the left here. Get that tail around if I can. Oh man, it's not as easy as it used to be when I was young. Batesville traffic, Red Cub is on the go, VFR departure southbound, Batesville. There we go. Always good to practice those. And I want a 201. Whoops, hey. Come on, baby. A 201 heading. I think I was still so focused on keeping my plane straight, I was slipping a little bit there. 201 for 36 miles. Down to our next stop, Madison. So that's going to take us about 37 miles, or 37 minutes. And again, we have about halfway down, we have a little private strip that we'll try to hit. It's right along the railroad tracks called Francis. So if we're able to hold this course, we should be able to find that. It'd be kind of fun to do a little touch and go there. And we're climbing out. 24 will do it. You've looked at me long enough. Even though I have been showing off my new haircut. And only one person said something, so I'm a little hurt. And I wore my new dress today, and you guys didn't even notice. So, you know, kind of hurt. Beautiful little farmlands. Then we're going over top of a... I don't know what that... Whoops. What that little interstate is, but that runs to Decatur County. Conti, surely you've got better things to do. I mean, holy cow. You're probably setting up... It's probably 4 in the morning, and you're setting up your stream for the day, aren't you? Did I mention how much more respect I had this morning? Like, I already love your stream, but I was trying to set up my stream and I was trying to do 3 legs, and 2 of them were back-to-back legs in the same plane from the airport that I had previously landed on. I don't know how you plan 4 legs and get all the scenery ready, and I don't know how you do it, man. It's truly amazing. Yeah, speaking of keeping you company, that was the other thing about that Iron Horse stream the other night, is between your stream and his, I ended up doing a long haul from Brandenburg to Kennedy. I took off just shortly after you there with Fidey controlling, and I thought, it's like 5 hours, right, from Germany to New York. It's more like 8.5. So, but I just sat down watching you guys stream, and the next thing I knew, I was kind of on approach. And anyway, it was a really nice way to spend an evening. IT can be a mission, yeah. I had an issue this morning when I was trying to. So I bought a payware scenery there at Carthage, and I ordered it from the INI manager, which normally it's okay. Those things like Contrail and Orbix Direct, they kind of drive me nuts a little bit, honestly. But everybody's like, nobody has their stuff on their site anymore. So anyway, but I'd never had this happen, so I'll share this with you just in case it happens to you. But the Carthage scenery that I bought, the file that you download is actually the installer, and so I would download it and I'd get this little security message that says, you know, this something.exe wants to run, it's not recognized, do you want to allow it? And like, I didn't know, like, I was trying to Google search it, like, what is this? It was like 545.exe, and I'm like, what the heck is this? So I was saying no. Well, what that was the actual installer for the scenery. Instead of the scenery just installing and going to the directory, it was you had to run the separate installer. So that was a pain in the neck. So the solution, if you ever come across that, the solution is to run any manager as an administrator, and then when you're done with the download of the scenery, it'll open up that menu that says, you know, it basically gives you the message of, all right, where do you want to install it? It's a pain in the neck. So I wish they wouldn't do that, but anyway, I fought that for like 45 minutes this morning. And so yeah, if you ever run across that, and I'm sure it happens with Contrail and all those other spots, but just run the manager as installer or as admin, and then it'll take care of it for you. The scenery looked pretty nice though, and it was on sale, so. Now, Conti, you said that you had picked up Towag's Huey. Have you had a chance to get it out? Any? I had some folks in my Discord, or some of the servers, talking a little bit about how it, for the most part, is a pretty nice helicopter, but there were some issues with some of the nav and comm features. I guess I didn't know. You grabbed it, haven't flown it yet. Yeah. Apparently that's it's kind of like Iron Horse. Like, these people know way more about that stuff than most do, and so those little mistakes drive them nuts. But something about not being able to track a TACAN, and one of the variants, you can't set a transponder code, or it doesn't have a working transponder. So I can't remember. It was over in Defective Crayon's stream, actually. You know Matt, but they were bummed out about that, and a little surprised. But then I was visiting with Joel from Flights with Joel. He's a helicopter guy, and he said no. His understanding, based on some of the community chatter that he was following, is that it was modeled correctly, and some of those issues were more on the user end than they were on the developer end. So anyway, I didn't know if you'd had a chance to fly him or mess with it. I haven't myself. It's an interesting looking helicopter, but I'm still on the search for a heli that I like in flight sim as well. The Bell 206 from Fly Inside's okay. I should be... Ah, crap. I should be 201, guys. 201. Jeez, I'm going to be way off. Dang it. Let me go southbound for a little bit here to overcome that. I was 8 minutes of being off course, so let me take another 8 minutes and get... Problem exists between keyboard and chair. Hebcack. I like that. I like that. Well, and I think too, like sometimes people that have like a lot more experience, real life experience with certain aircraft, like I think they see things that aren't done in the simulator correctly, and I think they can. Some of them, like, they go one of two ways. Like, some people, it just drives them nuts, and they just like, they can't get past it. The aircraft might be, you know, otherwise great in every sense, but if it doesn't, you know, like, have the one little thing that it should, then it's like, yeah, like, it ruins the experience for them. Whereas others, I think that's one of the things I like about Flies 787, like Tom. He seems like a guy that just rolls with it. Like, he gets it. Like I've been in the real plane, been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Now I'm in a sim for fun, and I understand what the sim is, and yeah, I don't know. Having that extra expertise can be a little bit of a curse, I guess, and we need people like that because they give great feedback and make the aircraft better. All right, what would this town be here? It shouldn't be seeing a town. Uh-oh. This could be McPherson. I wondered where he was at, that dirty dog. If this is McPherson, there's no way. That would mean I was, I don't know. Whoops. I'm going to track south in an attempt to sort of get back on track here. Now, if the wind was pushing me right to left, then tracking 210 is not a horrible thing. So if this is, I tell you what, if this is McPherson, sorry, this is the town of Osgood, and it has railroad tracks running through it, I'm gonna hang a right because it should take me to this little airstrip called Francis. So let's look for some railroad tracks. Man, I'd be such a terrible Dead Reckoning navigator, I think. If I've got lakes or something like that to follow, I feel like I can do pretty well. But out here, with so much vegetation and so many little towns, it's like a jigsaw puzzle. I might just land at that guy's field and go ask him where I'm at. Alright, well, here's a little, here, is this Fisk? Are we on the Fisk arrival now? Does this not look like Fisk? Got a little football field, real grass, props, a little baseball complex. Nice, very nice. And the railroad should run through east to west here, so kind of at a not quite a diagonal to us, but welcome to the show. Welcome to Oshkosh. I flew the helicopter approach this year, and it was kind of fun, but a little boring, honestly, because if you do it right, you don't talk to anybody. Am I on the railroad tracks right now? As I'm looking at this, actually, it looks like the railroad tracks kind of cut through diagonally. I might be on the railroad tracks. Let's look. Doesn't show this little reservoir, this little lake. Be out here. Osgood Lake. Yeah, those are railroad tracks. All right, let me follow these tracks kind of to the southwest, and we'll see if we can come across this little private Francis field. Our friend Downwind Sim is headed to Oshkosh to spend, I think he's heading on Friday to spend the week the remainder of the week there. I've tried to talk him into swinging my way and picking me up, and I told him I'll go work for free. I'll sleep under the wing of his CJ4, and yeah. Oh man, you might try to fly next year. Yeah. So the helicopter route is like I say, it's pretty slick. It's kind of fun. It was kind of cool because I had traffic going over the top of me. Yeah, bucket list flying in real life. Yeah. Then you watch guys like Flight Chops almost freaking die, and you wonder, like, is it worth it? Sounds like Sun and Fun is even worse. I don't know, but I think if you're an IRL pilot, though, I could understand why you'd want to do that. So this little airstrip, by the way, is, yeah, this is going to turn. This track's going to turn a little bit to the west, and it's right. Oh, I can't tell if it's on the north side of the track or the south side, but shouldn't be too much further. I don't even know what it looked. I'm assuming it's just like a little grass strip running probably north and south again. Maybe not. Maybe it's an east-west running strip. Is this it? This could be it. That looks like an airstrip, doesn't it? Kind of. No buildings, though. When you're in a J3 Cub, everything looks like an airstrip. What's this? What's this little place? Getting off my railroad tracks. Oh, this looks like some kind of a pond or something. Just not very well rendered in the imagery. Yeah, but that's, yeah, maybe not. That's just a field. Okay, never mind. All right, let me find the tracks again here, guys, and we'll just sort of keep trekking along. Do I see this north-south running road on the sectional? No, I don't. That's too bad. If I had that, I do see, maybe. No, I don't know. I don't know. We might be out of luck, guys. Alright, I'm going to get back on the 210 here, and because I see my dipsticks get a little bit lower, and I don't have a ton of places out here to land, so let's kind of get back heading that direction. Not 210, sorry, 201. Well, it'd be nice if I had this highway here, right? County road, probably. The town of Madison is a fairly good size, and the nice thing about Madison here is that we run into the Ohio River if we do it right. Now, if we go a little too far to the west, we'll miss everything, and then we'll be setting her down and asking the farmer for some fuel. We don't want to be that guy. So let's come back. Instead of going 201, let's go 180. Let's just make sure we get back on track here. It's pretty neat. It's like a nature walk. We'll just follow this road for a little while. What could possibly go wrong? You can see the definitely being pushed a little bit farther east. So I don't know. This road runs north-south. I bet we're, what, probably 10, 15 degrees deflection. Man, this is beautiful. Got steam running. Does steam have? I thought somebody told me about a screenshot tool with steam. Does steam have a good screen capture or simulator picture taker app? Does anybody know? I've used various things, but one of the things I have a hard time with is, like, when I just use print screen or something like that, it captures both of my monitors. And then I have to go back in and crop it and all that stuff. I just need something where I don't have to use snippet. Good Fixin's shared one. F12 is supposed to be the screen capture. Tabletop Android's here. Hey, Mark. F12 is supposed to be the Steam screen cap. All right, I'm going to try it. Let me click out here, make sure I'm on this. Click F12. Yeah, so it must save it to some folder. I'll have to look. Anyway, Good Fixins showed me one that was it was a pretty nice tool, but the images actually were too big. I couldn't use them for my Twitch thumbnails. And as much as I tried to turn down the settings, like, I could never make the image size too short. Alt print screen is what Tabletop Android uses, and I do use that, but it grabs both of my screens, and then I have to, like, take the image into some editor and crop it down, and, like, I just would love to be able to just grab just the display that has the flight sim on it. I thought Steam, yeah, Jeffrey is F12 is that Steam. I'll see what that does. I did F12, I just don't know where it probably dumps it into a folder somewhere. It'd be nice to not have to do that. Only get the active window. Well, let's try it. I'll let go for a second. Alt, print screen, boom. Okay. So, I should get a notice. Yeah, I didn't. So then where does the alt print screen is just copied onto your clipboard there into your pictures folder somewhere. All right, so I'll look at this here. Pictures, camera roll, yeah, what, camera roll maybe, nope, camera hub, nope, screenshots, so this is kind of what I see here. So this is number 6. You see what this is. this is my alt. Yeah, that's definitely not it. All right. Let me alt print screen. Okay. Yeah, that's not dumping anything new into that. All right, I'll have to do some looking off screen here, guys. In Steam, it's view / screenshots. So you have to have Steam. Okay, and I closed Steam out, so I need to get. I've got loss. Oh, duh. I don't have Steam running. I have lossless scaling running, but I don't have Steam running. Durr. We'll get that when we get on the ground at Madison. If we can find Madison, we will Madison Muni here. We'll do that. We'll do that. Thanks for trying to help, guys. Appreciate that. And I don't mind the snip, but I just always feel like it's awkward to drag the snip across the screen, and I don't want to ruin the vibe, man. I'm vibing. All right, back in we go here, and with any luck, let's see, we're 25 minutes in, and we should be needing you from from Batesville down to Madison. What? 36 miles. 37. Yeah, so we got about 10 to 12 more minutes here. I still haven't really picked up this highway, so I'm not 100% sure. But I feel like if we just continue to track kind of southbound, we're gonna either run into the city of Madison, or we're gonna run into the Ohio River. And if we run into either one, we should be able to find the airfield. The airfield is just to the west of the town and north of the river, right as the river turns along the Kentucky-Indiana border. Wow. Definitely see some stacks here. So I feel like we are closing in on Madison for sure. Madison on the sectional has a bunch of stacks listed here, so I think we're in good shape. I think for the most part we're tracking where we should be. Unfortunately we've missed the touch and go opportunity at Francis. That's too bad. There does look like there's one little closed strip here just north of the stack, so we'll keep our eye out for that. We'll touch and go that too. Right now, Madison municipal weather winds are 220 at 8, gusting 16, and so Madison has a runway 21. I think that's what we'll look to shoot. The traffic pattern into 21 is a left-hand pattern, and our CTAF for Madison is 23.0. And I'm not going to monitor anymore. There's nobody around. No more ATC anywhere. Whoa, that was a little wind. let's see, our elevation is 819 feet, so haven't really been at pattern altitude all day today, so maybe we'll try to do that here. And we could do a little overfly. I kind of feel like we're going to be able to just jump into a left base, to be honest. If we're aiming right at the city, we're going to be east of the field, so we can just kind of left base it into 2-1. We'll make a couple radio calls and just make sure nobody else is in the area. Kind of go from there. I'm getting a little bit of choppiness here. I'm not sure why. There's 2,000, that'll work. And keeping our eyes peeled again for that little closed grass strip. Somewhere north of these stacks. Now there should be a couple of, as I'm looking at this, right, a couple of different stacks. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We're up here at a pretty good altitude, though. If it's findable, we should be able to see it. Yep, there's the river. And okay, we can see the bend in the river, so the municipal airport is just going to be off to the west of this bend. And yeah, we should be heading right for that old airstrip. Maybe we won't. It's a little close to Madison. Tabletop Android, you've got flight plans today? My friend Jeffrey, I didn't ask you. I know you're doing some work on a play, but you guys, any flying, any simming later on? I'm kind of wrapping my stuff up tonight before dinner. Oh yeah, a little GA Tuesday with TPC. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I've made a little bit of an adjustment to my stream times. Continuing up there in Alaska. Oh, Lake 7 already. Holy cow. That's nice. That's awesome. What are you gonna fly? What's your aircraft du jour? But I've tried to move the start of my stream times up a little bit here for the remainder of July. I still will have a few flights on my normal kind of midnight Zulu time frame, but the reason I've done that is because this later part of July is when I tend to have the most kind of IRL things scheduled for the afternoon and evenings. The Icon A5. Oh, okay. All right. That'll get you from point A to point B. So instead of scheduling stuff and canceling, I thought, maybe I'd just give it a try. It's a little bit of a different time frame for me to go early. Most of my regulars are working and aren't able to really come hang out, but I thought, we can fly. We can for sure get ourselves some flying and maybe catch some people here at the tail end. Diving into the Nardi FN 333. I have never heard of that. The Noriega The Mario Noriega. Oh, okay. Yes, I do remember it now that you put that up there. Yeah. Conti's flown it. It's good, huh? It's a little pusher plane, right? Little pusher prop. So I don't know how well you guys can see behind me, but the aircraft or the propeller that's just right over the top of my head, that was handmade by my grandpa, and he was a master carpenter to begin with, and of course you all know his aviation background, but he made that that propeller, and it was one of his little side hustles, and anyway, he gave this one to me because it was one of his earlier sort of practice ones, and he had accidentally put the bevel the wrong way, so the propeller on the back of my wall there behind me, little known fact, little trivia question, it's actually a pusher prop. So anyway, I should be more like I should have more pusher type aircraft in my fleet just because of that. But yeah, that sucker's on sale too. That's a part of the AnyBuild sale right now. Nice. All right, I need to make a call or two here. Whoops, get out of that. Where am I going? Madison Municipal. Okay. Madison Municipal traffic. Red Cub 11816, just north of the stacks. Going to be turning left, base, runway 22, Madison Municipal. Well, I tell you what, we have not made near the progress that I thought we would, but that's okay. That is 100% okay. Because that's exactly what this flight is all about. It's just going and flying until you run out of gas, and then you land and you figure out where you're at, and you plan from there. We're going to have to take a look at the weather here a little bit, and I would like to do one more leg, one more, you know, hour and a half, 2 hour leg here, just to see how close we can get to Blytheville. I don't think we'll be able to get all the way down there, and we may not because of the weather anyway, but I would like to try to see if we can get a little further down, a little closer. All right, well, there's the town of Madison. It's like a split town, like this is South Madison or something. I don't know. It's a weird looking shape of a town on the sectional. I wonder if it had one of the things that the boys talked about in the book, not down here obviously because we've diverted, but when they flew the stacks by Pittsburgh, part of how they were able to navigate is all the different steel companies had their name on the smokestacks, and so that's how they were able to verify basically where they were. I think Madison Muni's over there somewhere. We're going to take a closer look at these stacks though. I think these probably are just part of the We Love VFR scenery add-on, but look good. Look good. Yeah, it'd be awesome. It'd have to be one of those city updates, though, right? The other thing that was cool about part of their journey is they followed an old kind of like airmail route, and so as they flew from town to town, like there'd always be a building that had the name of the town painted on it, so that helped them out as well. Yep, there we go. They do a pretty good job of putting them where they're supposed to be. I have no idea about these ones, but I know, like with the wind turbines, they're right on the dot. Yeah, these ones may not be. I don't know. All right, let's turn and try to find Madison. Can't be more than a mile or so. Madison municipal traffic. Red Cub is 1,200 just east of the field inbound. Extended left base for 22 Madison. We're super low now. Airport is at 800 feet. And like in a downdraft or something, I can't climb. Come on, girl. Got like a tailwind or something. Weird. We are losing altitude. I've got decent airspeed too. Nose over and just get a little faster. All right, Madison Municipal. If I were an airstrip, where would I be? I kind of see the power line here, so we're on the right track, I believe. Hope we can get there. What am I, trimmed out bad or what? Maybe. Realize. Oh, there we go. All right. Coming in right at pattern altitude, just like the pros. Now, this looks like a nice little default airport, doesn't it? I like it. I like that. Got way too much faith in me. Very gusty and variable, so I don't even know. Like, we could be getting a little tailwind here. Who knows? Madison Municipal traffic. Red Cub is turning final 22. Madison. Try to get turned around here and see if we can get a feel for what the wind's doing. I just about taxied the BAe146 right into the old grass there at Carthage. That was a master class of landing. Alright, so slight crab to the right, I guess. Yeah, a little bit plunky, but leave no doubt as to contact in the ground, right? We want our passengers to know we've landed. My tail's still flying. Come on, get down. I think my tail's still flying. Yep, I'm showing off a little bit. Yeah, okay. I'll stop. Alright, get the seat in your lap, right? These tail draggers. Let's go find a place to get some fuel. Madison Municipal traffic. Red Cub is clear of 22. Madison Municipal. I'm going to come over here. Oh, I see the fuel stop. Now, for some planes, if you just pull up close, like it'll toggle the refuel deal, right? I don't want to get too close though, because they're also collidable. I don't want to get stuck. Okay, we're going to stop there, and throttle is back. I think you're supposed to let it idle for just a minute, and then is this considered light sport? You know, that's a great question. That is a really good question. Part of me thinks that it would have to be, right? It is it's so light that we're literally getting pushed backwards. Oh, the Comanche tow bar, yeah, man, that thing is dope. All right, let's get some. Can I get some jockeys out here? No. All right, let's. I got a little bit of PTSD with my chocks, but we're going to put chocks on here just so we don't blow all over the place. And okay, if you will allow me, I need to take a quick break, stretch, refill my beverage, and then what I'd like to do is come back and we will plot our course for the last leg of the day and see how close we can make it to getting to Batesville. So be right back, guys. Time to plan. So here we are. Down here. This is, that's our next place. Wait, we're here. Where are we? Madison Municipal. Okay, so what we were thinking is potentially, oh yeah, we missed a little bit of rain here. Head down the river. We can follow this river basically all the way past Louisville, and it'll kind of circle us just north of this Fort Knox Godman Airport. That could potentially be a good fuel stop for us. Now, I'm taking a look at what the major part of the storm has kind of stayed north, but the problem is the southern edge has built up some pretty wicked thunderstorms here. Let's see what Wendy has to say here. And where the heck are we again? Well, let's go down to like Hopkinsville, K-Hop. What a great name for your airport. All right, so is that us right there? Yep, Hopkinsville. So, all right, let's zoom out just a little bit and let's see what we have here for rain and thunder. Oh, we went too far out. So, fighting headwinds all the way down. There's Blytheville. Ooh, so bad thunderstorms right now kind of north of the area, but while this wind is going to be a pain in the neck as far as like fuel efficiency, it should move the weather to the north, theoretically, right? So what's the radar saying here? Ugly. What's the weather radar saying? So yeah, we might be okay, you guys. We might be okay. So we'll follow the river down here to Godman, and we'll kind of see at that point. Yeah, only 3 knots. So yeah, what's the demonstrated crosswind of this aircraft? 3 knots is the demonstrated crosswind. I thought you were talking about the weather. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably not what I've been flying in, but I would have to Google that to see. So we could just keep, I mean, generally, like, we could just stay along the river here. That would take us over here to Owensboro Davies, right? There. Kind of takes us up here a little bit. Maybe what we would do is just skip across here to like Sturgis or something. Or even down here, like maybe we could find Kentucky Dam State Park. Ooh, I've actually flown here in the sim before. Maybe we could cut across and find these big lakes. Save a little bit of a stretch there. I think that's what we're going to do, guys. So let me take out all of these little, that's us. Let me take out all these little intermediate points here, because we're just going to follow the river. So this next leg here from Madison to Fort to Godman Air Force should be about an hour. Okay. Well, yeah, and if we have more fuel, we'll try to make it over here to Owensboro Davies. There's no way with this headwind we're going to make it all the way to Blytheville today. But maybe this is, in terms of like realistic, like maybe that's all the farther you'd want to get today with the weather anyway. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Matt, what's up? You're taking the X-Craft ERJ up for a flight. Oh, cool. Yeah, those got a nice update from what I understand, and also were on sale for that July 4th sale. So congrats. Which one are you flying today? I've been on like I think it's a 195 the long wing. I've been on one of those before. They're kind of cool. Okay, here we go. We need fuel, right? Let's get some fuel. Top off the oil and glug, 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 glug. 12 gallons. The 175 with the extended winglets. Awesome. Do you find that do you have more than one variant? And if so, do you find that there's much of a difference? Conti, this is a question for you too, because I know you fly them. Do you find that there's much of a difference? We shouldn't have to prop this at all. We're warm. Like, is it a noticeable difference, like in the Duke? Hey, did it close the door on me? You don't notice much? Okay. Oh, yeah, I've got the brakes applied there, mister. Ah, that beautiful Continental. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Eggs and bakey. Back out to 2-2. American Airlines, little Rhode Island to Philly. Providence to Philly. Very nice. Providence is playing host, right, to the Flight Sim Expo next year.
Hello, Rob Valkyrie.
There's Rob Valkyrie. Hello, sir. I'm going to stop here, just brief the departure real quickly. Southbound until the Ohio River, and then we're just going to essentially track to the southwest, kind of 200-ish would probably do it. And we want to make sure that we stay out of the Louisville, the interior ring of the Louisville Charlie. And Madison municipal traffic. Red Cub 11816 is departing 22 at the intersection. Madison Muni. Rock Valkyrie, how are you? How was the weather today up on the roof? Clear to the right. Clear to the left. Take the Alpha intersection here. 2-1, I guess is what they're calling it. We've rebranded it though, 2-2. Final is clear. Runway is clear. 2 to 3 inches of rain. Oh, hey, hello. Nice. Takeoff power set. The wind is lifting our wing and making it difficult to control. That was I hope you were looking at something else when I was departing there, because that was wicked, man. It's wicked, man. It's wicked. It's wicked. Well, it's good to get the moisture, I guess, right? We had a nice little storm last night. It just kind of sprinkled for about 3 hours. And just a little tiny bit of thunder rumbling. Nothing major. It was hot though, is what you're saying, Rob. Dang. So now it'll be hot and humid, which is win-win, right? Providence, yes, Matt, that's right. I probably missed my chance to meet Continuum in real life by not making it to Vegas this year. But Mrs. Leroy is on board for Providence. She made it with me to Houston.
Hello, Leo.
Dave, nice to see you. Yep, I was locked and loaded for this year's event, but just had a couple things happen at last minute real life that caused a change of plans. But Dave, you will also be at Providence. Yeah, I I'm as full go as you can be with that right now. And again, if my wife is interested in going, then that really ups the odds that we're going to make it happen. Good to see 7 Delta Oreo checking in. Dave, how are things? Oh, that I would love to meet your lovely bride. I missed out on meeting Jeffrey Becker's wife as well. Yeah, that's just it's funny because it's like the expo is cool and all, but I wonder if they could just host like a flight sim get together and everybody would show up also, because like most of the people that I knew, like, they attended maybe 1 or 2 of the little seminars, and otherwise we just were having lunch together and talking and all that good stuff. Now that was in Houston, where we had the the Air Museum to walk through, and that was really interesting. But I don't know, it is kind of funny. But it sure was fun to meet so many people down in Houston last year. I imagine it sounds like Vegas was much the same. You are going to get there, Iowa Scotsman. Yeah, and that's me too. So my wife has taken a couple of trips to the Washington D.C. area. We've always wanted to vacation a little bit up there. Actually, we were, for our 30th anniversary, we were going to go to New York and spend, a couple of weeks kind of up in that northeastern, New York, kind of Boston, Washington, just kind of up and down the coast there a little bit. And that's when COVID hit, so everything shut down. But I told her every day is like a vacation with me, so she wasn't really missing out on anything. Yeah, and no, I didn't take our airplane flight money and spend it on flight sim. You could actually go to the expos because you'd actually be passing that way, heading to Cape Cod for the 4th. Oh, heck yeah. That'd be cool. Yeah, I heard it's a great, there were a lot of people that sort of rolled their eyes, but I've heard it's a great convention town. And again, it's just a part of the world I've never seen, so I'm so untraveled. It's pathetic. All right, well, anyway, if you're just checking in, welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We're doing a recreation of the route that was flown in the book Flight of Passage by Rinker Buck. And we are on the leg from East Richmond to Blytheville. It was the first part of their second day. It's our 4th stream because we are not even, as slow a progress as they made, we're making worse progress. So we're taking several streams to get there. Riley, what's up? Hello. It's going great. Going great. Thanks for the ATC last night, man. That was fun. I kind of botched the approach there, but got her down without too much damage. I think it took about 2 hours for my tires to cool down, but otherwise it was good. It was good. How much later did you guys stay on? I had to bounce and go take care of some things off stream, but Riley, by the way, for those of you that don't know, is one of the controllers up in the Halifax area. So if you ever fly in Moncton Mondays, more than likely you're going to be visiting with our friend Riley. And as the name would indicate, he's an aficionado of the 3-hole punch. Still primarily X-Plane 11, though, if I'm not mistaken, flying that rotate MD-11 and not the TFDI quite yet, if I'm recalling. You went until a little past midnight Zulu? Yeah. Other guys stayed on until about 2. I felt kind of bad. That controller, the center controller, came on kind of late. Oh boy, here we go. Just what you love in a Piper Cub, little precip. Anyway, I was very happy to see the controller come on, but man, was he slammed right from the get-go. It was like 20 people trying to check in, and a lot of them were already kind of on descent, and it was man. Okay, see you later. Oh, what do we got here? We're missing out on a touch and go opportunity. I think I am, friends. What would this little place be? Oh, lee bottom. Well, don't mind if I do. I was looking for a chance to practice my wing over. Here we go. Kick the tail. Down we go. Too much in a stall. And no, that wasn't quite what I wanted. Alright. We'll have to practice that a little bit more. I was trying to go back to this side so I could touch and go on the way out. I'm going to need 22.9 for this. Thank you guys for not commenting on that horrible wing over. Yeah, well, I'll try to do one a little bit better. Well, actually, I probably won't, but as bad as that one was. Got lee bottom traffic red. Piper Cub is approaching north to south. We're going to do a little touch and go runway 18 and depart to the south. Lee bottom. Yep. Yep. Yeah, there is a related maneuver called a wing over that, you know, you nose up, you kick the tail out, you come back down the other way. That was a little bit more advanced, you know, and I don't have a name for it yet. I've kind of invented that one myself, so you know, when I think of the name, I'll let you know. But it's basically a wing over into a stall spin with a late recovery, still facing the same direction as what you started. So yeah, again, pretty advanced, you know, Blue Angel stuff. Hard to describe. Look at this little place here, beautiful except for the nuclear reactor in the background there. Alright, get the tail over a little bit here. Boy, that wind coming off the hill, I bet is a force to be reckoned with if you're landing here in real life. There we go, we're down. Tail's flying. Let's give it some beans and get out of here. See if we can do a better job of holding course here. There we go. That's much better than Madison Muni. Ground effect. Trees, trees, trees. Maybe that hill gives you a little protection, but man, I would think if you got a good wind, sucker, that wind would roll right over top of that. Be a booger. I don't know, maybe not. Looked like a spin, late recovery. Yeah, it was totally intentional. Yeah. Again, you know, I've been working on it for a couple of years. I don't recommend anybody else try it. I also didn't start my timer. Mark, we'll work something out, okay? Like, have your people call my people. We'll get something out. We'll trade jerseys or something like that. Oh, man. The boys in the book, they call it a hammerhead. And it really is kind of a fun little procedure if you fly it better than I flew it. But all right, well, that was fun. That was fun. That's lee bottom. And, oh, there's I missed it probably. There's a little seaplane base down here as well. Cool. All right, we're going to stay along the river a little bit here. Actually, we're going to probably kind of cut across just a bit. We can head 210 and save a little bit of distance, a little bit of fuel, a little bit of time. And we might be able to hit another private strip here, a little grass strip called Twin Lakes. How high have I gotten this plane? I've taken it to, six and a half, I think. I'm going to have to try to finagle it up close to 10,000, though, to get it over the top of Guadalupe Pass. Not sure how that's going to work. Really don't know what the top altitude is of this plane. But that's down the road. We'll worry about that later. I can't imagine it. You can take it much more than about 10,000 feet, though, honestly. Little 85 horse lawnmower engine. It's a beautiful plane, though. It's like $17 or something like that, and they've got a couple of different variants coming out. They're going to do a float plane variant. I think that's the one the guy's working on right now. And then there's talk also of a bush-wheeled variant. So it's kind of a neat developing story here. I have requested a water bag variant because the boys, the joke of the book is the dad wants them to get a water bag, and you mount it underneath in between the fuselage there and the struts. And of course they never ever find one because I don't think they make them anymore at the time of the flight. But the dad was always on him about the water bag. The water bag, gotta have a water bag. You're not going to make it to California without a water bag. So I put in a request for a water bag. We'll see. I'll keep you posted. Okay, cutting the corner here and getting my eyes peeled for Twin Lakes. Private. We also have Jefferson. I guess it's Clark Regional, Jefferson Clark Regional. That's kind of down this way as well. That's just north of Louisville, so we have to. I'm going to plan on trying to stay west of Clark Regional, and that's not really too far down the road here, guys. It's going to make the river's going to make one little turn here. We're right over the top of that other private strip, aren't we? Probably right down there somewhere. So hard to find these guys. The other part about that could be it, right? I bet that's it right there. Right there. But that's our boy. Kind of overgrown. I don't know, maybe not. Now, the other part about finding some of these private grass strips is, like, sometimes the farmers will plow them over and plant, you know, whatever. And then you, so the sectional will show it, but the imagery, like maybe if the Bing imagery is 5 years old, the field won't be there. So it's like, okay. Yeah, because that guy should be right. Just right down here, but not really seeing anything in particular. Well, there's something. Hang my head out the window like a dog. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to miss this one, guys. That's okay. We'll keep going. We'll give you some outside shots here. We're going to ignore all these storm clouds building up around us. We're going to miss out on the poker run? Yeah. If I don't, yeah, hopefully we'll get a few more people interested in it. As if I don't have enough people interested in it, I'm going to have to do something else, but it's okay too. There's a lot going on in the summer. It's really hard to plan things. But after about the 15th of August, I'm pretty well toast due to coaching till about November. So I try to get. I told my Discord I'm trying the Calvin and Hobbes approach to just squeezing every last ounce of fun that I possibly can out of summer. Yeah, I'm going to host one on the 27th. Mark, with the Virtual USA Flying Club. So it's in our events calendar if you're interested. Give me a Cinnabon reaction, because like I say, if there's not a lot of interest, if there's just too much other stuff going on, then I'll probably hold off on doing that. And yeah, I've even got a $25 gift card up for grabs. So. You haven't had a day off? Oh, man. That's not good. I've had plenty of time off. I did work summer school till the end of June, but since then, it's been good. Just a little bit of coaching here and there. Couple 3 mornings a week is about it. So it's nice. I love the lazy days of summer. There's no doubt about that. Just, I do the best I can to completely ruin my sleep schedule, my eating schedule. Aha! All right, thanks, Tabletop. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I've never hosted one before, but I think I've got the gist of it. I'm gonna send Rob Walker. I did see that you Cinnabon my request for a practice run, so I'll try to get you the info here. I think I've got a setup that's going to work. It's kind of similar to the Boston virtual poker run that they do every year. You did the one the Bat USA hosted, yeah. But I think the biggest thing that... Oh, hi, look at us going 4,000 foot. I think the biggest thing is just being able to keep track of where everybody is and and the cards, you know, just what hands everybody has. So that's what I'm just trying to work through. I'm going to do it all via Discord and just have people. I'm just going to have private messages going back and forth. I think it'll work all right. Okay, let's get back down low here. No more than 2,500. Yeah, you did the Boston Tea Party. Yeah, that really is a fun one. I've done that now 3 or 4 times. It is a lot of fun. You need a plane that's fast enough that you can get from point A to point B, you know, pretty easily, but not so fast that like there's a limit. Like I think it has to be 50 miles apart or something for you to be able to count them as separate landings. So if it's too fast, that 50-mile leg is like, oh, almost hard to manage. But those guys do a good job. It's a fun event. That's coming up here, middle of August, like right before I start. That's kind of what I like. It's like my end of summer event, right before I get busy again. That looks like an airstrip over there, doesn't it? Okay, I'm looking for Clark Regional here. It looks like it's got a couple of paved strips on it, so it should be pretty easy to find. And then I better talk. I guess I really don't need to talk through the Louisville Charlie, but I should be monitoring 2880 first of all. Okay, monitor that, and then and actually no, I take that back. Let's communicate on 2280. And then what is let's get the .CTAF for Louisville. STF 2420. Okay, good. That'll be what we monitor. 2420. Okay, perfect. Should have a divided highway kind of coming in here as well. There's the town of Charlestown, I guess. This might be Charlestown. So I need to be west of Charlestown to get that little Clark Regional. So we kind of head a little west here. I don't want to be 270. I need to do that, but yeah, I think this is Charlestown, so that's good. And then from here, excuse me, yep, I see this island actually on the sectional. That's nice. So we are, that island is kind of a beam, this Clark Regional Airport, so I should be good to go. Here's what I'm looking at, you guys. So this, there's that island, and we should just be out here to the west. So I want to take my route out here just so I can stay clear of this Louisville. And again, I'm going to also follow the river, which skirts north of the Charlie. I need to be, I need to be either below 17, excuse me, or above 45 to get through that. Well, I think the choice is clear, my friends. We're gonna dive down, get down to about 1500. Kind of got her firewalled here. Sorry about that. Can't understand why my fuel efficiency was so bad. Alright, coming on up here. And we'll probably do a little touch and go. Why not? Blytheville, or sorry, does Clark have a CTAF 22.7? Let's do that. Let's swap that over. Let's go 22.7. Okay. Clark Regional Traffic. Red Cub 11816 is about 3 north of the field. We're going to be inbound runway 18 for a touch and go departing southbound. Clark Regional Traffic. Probably shouldn't have made that radio call until I was sure that I had the field in sight. But feeling pretty good about things. There's that multi-lane highway, and it should just be right in here. That's definitely not it. Bridge. Do I see a bridge here too? Maybe I'm looking at... Maybe that's not my... Alright, it is possible here that I've got a different island, and... Okay, because the one thing I'm not seeing... So I'm not seeing the bridge. Where the heck could I be then? Yeah, not sure. Okay, not sure. So that radio call was definitely way too soon. Definitely way too soon. All right, well, regardless, even if we don't find a little Clark Regional, we just have to stay north and west of the river to stay out of the Charlie. We just have to get down below 2,200 for the north part and 1,700 for the southern part. So we're already good for the northern half of that outer ring of the Charlie. I'll go ahead and just keep working my way down to about 1,500 feet though, just to make sure. Did we go? Did we pass over it already? I suppose that's a possibility. Yeah, I don't know. That looks like it could be an airstrip, but this is clearly on the sectional a paved regional airport, so like this is not one that would be one you'd miss. Unless it's over there a little further, which is very possible. Clark Regional Traffic, Red Cub has misidentified the field. We are currently southbound along the river and are looking for the field right now. Clark Regional. Is that it? That's it. There we go. All right. Clark Regional Traffic, Red Cub is now left base, runway 36, touch and go southbound, Clark. All right, there we go. Missed it by that much. So we get a little touch and go here, and then again, we want to brake. Not runway heading. We want a little bit of a 45 brake just to stay to the west and stay out of that Charlie, and don't climb more than 1,500 feet. Airport elevation here for Clark is about 500 feet, so for once we're actually at a halfway decent pattern altitude. So this is the town of Sellersburg as I look on the sectional. Sellersburg. And we've officially made it to Kentucky, by the way. Yep, there's the beacon. All right, awesome. I feel pretty good about our fuel getting us down here to Knox Godman. So I think we'll plan that kind of for our final stop of this leg here. I'm going to have to cut it short before I make it to Blytheville, unfortunately. All right, buddy. Mark, thank you very much. Have a safe trip home, and yeah, enjoy your flight tonight with TPC. Thanks for coming in. Clark Regional Traffic, Red Cub is turning final runway 18. We'll be touch and go and departing the area southbound. Clark Regional Traffic. But yeah, I'm kind of running out of my afternoon time here as well, so I'm gonna have to once I get down to Fort Knox, kind of put a bookmark in it here anyway, and then we'll have to figure out how we're gonna get there and from Fort Knox down to Blytheville. But again, in reality, if you were flying and you saw this weather, shoot, you might stop here, honestly. Oh. Oh. Well, look at that crosser. Let's get that right wheel down if we can. Come on. Come on. Don't let it lift the wing. And we're up. Try to ease the rudder back. I really need to configure my rudder pedals a little bit better for this plane. Alright. Clark Regional Traffic, Red Cub's on the go southbound. Have a great day, Clark Regional. Okay, so let's turn now. Let's just stay. I see some stacks there. That's probably good just to stay out of those guys' way as well. and this is downtown Louisville over there. We're just trying to stay west of the river and below 1500. I'm going to set up another part of our, yeah, so we got 30 miles to run here now from Clark to Godman, so about 28 minutes. Yeah, that'll be just perfect. Just perfect. Nice little clover leaf. We heading into Tonkantine here. Turn at the clover leaf. I hate running it so hard, but I feel like whenever I pull the power back a little bit, I start to sink. It's really weird. Let's see if we can. It's a little bit of a crosswind. It's almost like I'm hitting some downdrafts here. I don't know. I don't have a lot of altitude to play with, so I'm just trying to keep my power up. Yeah, I think I'll just keep it in here just to be sure. There, we're getting just a little bit of nice easy lift. Maybe we'll see some big old MD-80s coming in here. Always fun when you get some big heavies flying in over the top of you. Excuse me. Oh. Busting the Charlie, getting too high. Not quite. Well, I am. I'm in it right now. I can't be above 2200, so I'm okay on this part. But I got to get back down below 17. Well, that bridge is not the most well-rendered bridge in the sim, for sure. I think I see what it's attempting to do. It's like a metal arched design there, but it just looks, you know, both of those bridges, that one right there is the same deal. Actually, it could potentially be too that I have that setting turned down a little bit too far, possibly. Ooh, the mystery invisible tower there. Invisible stack. So unfortunately no little private strips or grass strips or anything like that to visit here, but I think we are currently abeam Muhammad Ali International here in Louisville, and it'd be tough to see, but again I was sort of hoping we'd maybe get some big heavies coming in, throwing some wake turb at us, but I guess they wouldn't be down quite at 1,300 at this point, would they? It's more of a north-south approach here, I believe. Once we get around Louisville, we're about halfway there. We'll have another 15 miles or so to run down to Godman, and that's where we're going to call it a wrap. Actually, I had intentions of making it all the way to Blytheville, but that's another 60, about another 130 miles. I don't, no, I take it back. It is about another 230 miles. So, yeah, like, needless to say, I will need to be responsible for some some other things today. Dinner being one of them. So, yeah, we're going to call it good after this leg here, and we'll just pick up. That's the nice part about this particular series. We'll just pick right up later on, next time we have a chance, and do a little bit more of it as well. This is I tell you what, a super, super long, long day, man. I tell you what, and this is, again, just like when they made it to, I mean, they made it all in one day. So they went all the way to Brinkley. So they went East Richmond to Blytheville, which again we'd have at least another 3 hours to fly to get to Blytheville. Then they went from Blythe to Brinkley, and so yeah, it's a full. They put in a full day's work, no doubt about that. The only bad part is our weather's kind of breaking up this way, so we could, if we were to fly this thing for real, we'd have a half of a shot at making it through. Now, the other thing, though, that I need to consider is it is about almost 5 o'clock local time, so, you know, even if we went through, we may not make it in time. It might be too dark. Ooh, got a little water irregularity down there. Kind of looks like a little shelf. Yeah, it's Riley. It is fun. That X Cub is that thing can really go. That thing's a performance beast compared to this guy. This guy is just a little slow putt around, but fun to fly. Just iconic. And that looks like a little airstrip over there, doesn't it? I just think it's a highway, though. I don't see anything on the sectional. My Tech Review checking in. Hello. You caught us on our way into, well, we're heading towards Blytheville. We're not going to make it. We're going to head down actually to Fort Knox and make our final stop of the day. As I'm losing my voice, apparently. Yeah, Classic Air Simulations Piper J3 Cub. We're trying to stay below 1,500 so we don't bust the Louisville Class Charlie here. We're going to see if they have any extra gold bricks laying around. You know, just take it off their hands. That way they don't have to inventory it. You know, all that stuff. Flying along the Ohio River. This thing would take us almost all the way down to Blytheville here. And so whenever we come back and pick up the rest of this route, we're definitely going to be able to use this as a nice navigational aid. I know this is not an airstrip. We're just going to slide down here and have a little closer look. Ooh, downdraft, 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 downdraft. We may be in the trees. Hey, hello car. Yep, 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 there we go. Just like we drew it up. A little touch and go as long as we're down here. Bounce and go. Slipped a little too much energy off of that one there. It does indeed, Jeffrey. It does indeed. Got to be a little more gentle with her. Keep forgetting how, I mean, it's super maneuverable, obviously, but then you just keep forgetting how light it is. Oh, water. That water, not good. No bueno. No bueno. Alright, enough horsing around. Enough horsing around. No, it's not enough. I'll do more. I'm sure of it. Oh, water around here looks horrible. I need to climb up, get a little higher so I don't see all those abnormalities there. Hey, ay. Look away, look away. The rest of the landscape looks really nice though, for sure. I'm not going to get too close to that hill. I don't want to catch that frickin' downdraft again. Ooh, here's a nice long stretch. This looks touch and go-y. Or if this is like all horse pastures and stuff like that. Oh. Hope that farmer doesn't mind. Lots of nice spots to practice your touch and goes. Nice big field, that's what I need. Alright, so as I'm looking at my sectional here, gosh dang, that looks really airstrippy. None of this stuff is mentioned on the sectional though. Alright, but what I need to do here is I'm seeing this one last turn in the river, and we just need to kind of continue on our track. It should take us right to Fort Knox Godman. Winds right now 260 at 7, gusting 15. Fort Knox has a 18, 36, and 15. Yeah, I think we'll just come straight in on 18. Got some transient parking. Okay. Yeah, I think we can do that. But yeah, it'll only be 4 or 5 miles after this turn here. CTAF for Godman is 109, 3335. Yep, and so we'll just kind of climb up here a little bit. We're out of the Louisville Charlie now, so we can climb up to whatever we need. Looks like Godman is oh, it is a Delta. Alright, so yeah, we technically should get some clearance to get in here, but we don't have anybody to talk to. The airport elevation 728 feet. Let's get to 17. And just again double checking here. I don't see anybody on my V-pilot, so we're just going to keep going here. Godman AAF, Fort Knox, Kentucky. Matt, well, you had to relearn the 175, but you're airborne and underway. There you go. That's what I like about having multiple aircraft is I feel like every time I step away from one and come back to it a month or so later, like it feels like a brand new airplane. It feels like I'm buying a new airplane every time. You have enough familiarity with it that it's not brand new. You kind of have all your flows and checklists and stuff made, but it is kind of fun relearning different aircraft. Okay, there's 2,000 feet. We'll just kind of hold that. Take that all the way into to Fort Knox. Can't say I've ever landed here in the sim. I'm wanting to say I see some beacons or something over there, but I think it's just scenery flickers. It won't take us long to pick this up. Good, we should see the town itself coming up here. I think that's what we're seeing, is this is the town. And then the airfield is sort of on the western edge of the town, so that should get us pretty close with our outstanding navigational abilities here. Straight ahead, tech review saying, all right, very good, very good. I should make a call here. Godman traffic, red Piper Cub 11816, approximately 10 miles north of the field, inbound Godman. I forgot who I was calling. And again, we're just going to take 18. It's going to be a crosswind, we know that. We're not as scared. I feel like this might be our boy. Then again, that kind of looks like it could be. Dave, you haven't flown GA in a long time? Yeah, buddy. Back to your roots, my dude. And the map, that looks it's left of Route 31. Yeah. I'm kind of trying to pick up the city and the railroad tracks, and yeah, there's that little highway that's running down here. I haven't really seen any of them just yet, but that could be our boy right there. That look like our guy right there, maybe. I think it is. I'm gonna kind of stay this side and enter a left base. Not exactly the textbook entry to a traffic pattern, but at least it's not straight in. Godman traffic, red Cub 816 is 3 miles to the northeast. We're going to enter a left-hand downwind runway 18, Godman. Well, it's been fun, you guys. Glad I got to do a little BAe flying over in Italy and North Africa, and then glad I got to knock out a little bit of this route here. Headwinds kind of killed us and kept us from making quite as much. Well, it's like 10 miles to the right. All right, so I did a bad job of radio calling. So is this not our guy then? Is that what you're telling me here? This is not our airport? Guess we haven't quite hit the town yet, have we? So is there another field out here that I'm misidentifying? I wonder. Now, I think this is our boy. Just looking at kind of the ramp area. I think this is our guy, because here's all the transient parking on this side. I think we're all right. If not, we'll just top out and ask the guy where we're at. And see if we can just camp out overnight. Yeah, here's the town. We're good to go. We're good to go. Godman traffic, red Cub left base 18. Godman traffic. We'll be full stop. Yeah, this is the orientation of the runways looks right. But I have been wrong before. I think that's the highway. Well, if we get down there and it doesn't look right, then we'll go around. Oh, yeah. So I didn't see any beacons though, so I was wondering there for a little bit. But again, it should show, if we're at the right spot here, it should show a 1.8. There's a 1.8 and then there's a 1.5 and 3.3. 1.836 and a 1.533. I think that's what I think. This is our 1.8 here, and I think this is our 1.5. Both of them are not great for the crosswind, but we've practiced a little bit, so hopefully we can sweet talk it in there. Godman traffic. Red Cub is turning final 1.8. Godman. Okay, it should be crosswind off our right side, so let's kind of plan for that. Okay, 1.8. Kick the tail around a little bit. Tail is still flying. Tail is still flying. And I think it's finally down now. Just in time to exit. Godman traffic. Cub is clear of runway 18. Godman. Alright, here we go. And again, we've got like some transient parking kind of straight ahead. Showed me to your gold bar FBO, my good man. Where might an out-of-towner find himself a spare gold brick? I don't know. Alright, let's keep the stick in the lap here. Take us over. And this is one of the first places we've stopped that's actually had at least some default hangars and stuff like that. So that's kind of cool. I think we're just going to pull up over here and call it good. You know, the other thing I didn't think about for ending the flight right here is the fact that it's dinner time for the DOGs, if you know what I mean. Ah, all right, well, we are down. And let's hold the brakes here while we turn off the mags. And yeah, that will work. Hop out, set the chocks, some wing tie downs, and we are good. We are good. You were surprised that it had pappies? What's it say it has here in real life? That might just be a sim thing, right? So, no tower, no segmented circle. It has a, oh, it does have a beacon, split white green. Oh, lighting, see remarks. Yeah. All right, we got some edge lighting. It has non-precision instruments in good. Yeah, so it has a glide indicator. It's got the Solar simplified short approach lighting system. Cool. All right, very nice, very nice. All right, well, anyway, that is going to wrap it up for me for today. So thank you very, very much for coming by. Conti, thank you for the 3-month re-ascription. Oh, man, wait a second.
Thanks for watching my podcast.
There we go, let's do that. Continuum, thank you very much. Resubbing 13 months that you'll never get back, but I appreciate you, man. Tozer Chip, you followed early on, and call sign Hyper 3. Call sign Hyper, you guys also followed, and I don't know that I said thank you to Tozer Chip, so thank you. And everybody else who came by and just hung out with me during the day, kind of an unscheduled, different time, I do appreciate that. I am off tomorrow, and although there's always a chance that I might be popping up somewhere doing something impromptu, but my next scheduled stream is actually coming up on Thursday. I'm going to be doing the part of the Bravo tour, the next leg of the Bravo tour from Cincinnati to Kennedy in the Learjet L35 from FlySimware. And I'm going to be doing that again earlier in the day than I normally do, 1900 Zulu, 1 o'clock Mountain Time, 3 Eastern, as I have some stuff going on later that day. So tune in Thursday and watch me fly Kennedy, Cincy to Kennedy in that Learjet. Should be kind of fun trying to fit in a Learjet into that international airport. But yeah, until then, guys, I'm not going to keep you any longer. Have a good rest of your Tuesday and midweek, and can't wait to fly with you again on Thursday. See you guys. God bless.